Good morning, everyone. It's quarter-final time here in Morocco. There were 172 players at the start of this WSF Championship. Now we just have 8 left, and they're just a couple of matches away from a 2-year WST Tour card. Good morning, Derek Cowley here with you for this quarter-final match between Poland's Mateusz Baranowski and England's Barry Pinches. We have 4 tables running, 8 men left, and it really is the business end of this championship here in the Radisson Blu Resort in Saïda, Morocco. Well, the pathway to this quarter-final for Mateusz Baranowski has been incredible. He had a very solid victory over the Brazilian Victor Sarkis in the last 64 of this championship. In the last 32, he came from behind to beat Conor Benzie by 4 frames to 3, a deciding frame victory there for Mateusz. And in the last 16, he came from behind again, defeating Belgium's Kevin Hanssens by 4 frames to 3. What's remarkable is that he has trailed 3-0 on a couple of occasions, so you can never, ever write this player off. He's been battling his way through this tournament. As for Barry, very tough last 64 game against Christian Richter. He came through that in the end. The German leading in that one as well. We saw yesterday here a 4-1 win against Hon Man Chow. And last night, an absolute marathon of a match coming through against Ashley Hugel by 4 frames to 3. Another deciding frame victory for Barry. So what you have here is 2 players that will battle to the very end. I just wonder how that ingredient is going to pan out today. With Mateusz using the rest on the spider. As the mechanics of putting those 2 pieces of equipment together can be quite difficult, but you get that extra height. If you can control it, it is useful. Well, the 4 matches in progress here on table 1. You see Baranowski against Pinches. On the other 3 tables, Brian Sini of Malta takes on Umut Dikmi of Germany. Stuart Watson of England up against Yang Gao of China. And Northern Ireland's Fergal Quinn on table 2, also being streamed against Austria's Florian Newslet, who was involved in a game last night that I remember for a long, long time against Zhao Jinghao. It was an incredible 1 hour and 16 minutes for 5 frames. I get the impression that this may not be over in 1 hour and 16 minutes. Totally different styles here on this table.
1.
Mateusz
Baranowski
tucks that in behind the brown. I will keep you up to date on all 4 quarter-final matches throughout this session. Also, just letting you know, we'll have 2 semi-finals for you today. I'm looking forward to the day. It really is one for the nerves. These players have come through, 172 players to begin with, and now there's 8 men left standing, so it's going to get tenser and tenser. I can promise you that. Again, lovely weight from Barry. one of the best safety players, not only here but on the main tour, an excellent safety player. And we saw in his game yesterday, he can turn on the style as well. He's really went into a different mode and dominated the match to come through to his last 16 game last night. And he can play it any way you like, Ken Barry. The first semi-final today will be at 4 o'clock, and we'll have the second semi-final for you this evening at 8 o'clock. And tomorrow at 2 o'clock, we'll have the 2025 WSF Championship final. I wonder who's going to be there. If you can call it, everyone has their favourites. But this is wide open now. It really is. I think any of these last 8 can win this. It's always great when you see the players open the reds like that. It just shows an intention. That's a very good shot from Mateos, but he's just brought one red over by the pocket, but I think it may be covered. He's really played a good shot there because he's practically cut off the left side of the table, and if Barry's going to play that red just fractionally sticking out behind the pink. Could go in off this.
Foul. Matthias Badenowski, 4.
Probably far from being the worst outcome, because an attempt to pot into that pocket, if missed, could be a disaster. It really could. I think Mateos here is trying to just play the red above or below the pink, and if he gets it back over to that right hand side, it is a difficult shot to play. It may force Barry into doing something here. Oh, he's left the ball right over the pocket. Has he covered it again? Not on this occasion, I don't think. Or at least I think Barry can, if not hit it directly, get it from the cushion. We all love Barry's expressions when he's playing. He really has some incredible expressions on his face. That's very well played, and he's just been unlucky. I think he may see the pink to the centre, though. Good early opportunity. It's a solid pink to the centre. What an opportunity here. And the pink goes on the black spot. The man from Norwich in the UK. The Canaries. Really is a very respected player, he really is.
Eight.
So much on here. I don't think the pink will spot, so he's done well to stop the cue ball there.
14.
So forced to travel up the table. Has the perfect angle on the green. Lots of reds available to that right hand pocket, they really are. He'll need to miss this red. He hasn't, but he has it into the bottom left.
18.
Just trying desperately to get on that black, but the pathway to the black is not available with that red, but he can screw back for the blue. If he does come down to the bottom of the table to try and get that black, well, there is an avenue through here, but there is a chance that he may just hit some other ball and lose position. Going down the inside for the pink, it's a clever shot.
19.
I'm just curious, does that plan go as well?
25.
Because then, if it does, it opens up all kinds of potential opportunities. Barry having a look at that. Doesn't think so. And to be honest, no, looking at it, we're better at it. It would have to be developed and looks difficult. Well, he won't be happy with that.
26.
Little choice but to play the pink, but this is not easy. Playing off the pink for safety. Well, he's slightly miscued on that. He's left the cue ball
Barry pinches 26.
for Mateus here. And with this red, he has a possible chance to just cue nice and steadily and get on the black ball. So a rare mistake in positional play from Barry Pinches here in this opening frame of this quarterfinal match has given Mateusz Baranowski a really good opportunity, but he's got to pot the rest with the rest, and he's got to pot this with accuracy. If he hits it at the right pace, he will end up on the black. Oh, I don't think so.
1.
And he may even be snookered here.
Green ball.
So trying to hit the green ball here, and that's not going to work. If anything, it almost hit the
Foul
pink.
and a miss. Mateusz Baranowski 1, Barry Pinches 4.
Well, there is a possibility that Barry may get this red into the bottom right, and he'll be heading back up the table. So it is pretty much a shot to nothing. If he goes in, it's a massive bonus, but let's see what he does. Very, very close. Cue ball in the safe area. There is the same shot here for Mateusz. Just got to be a bit more clever with the cueing. Well, he was way out on that shot. Nowhere near where he wanted to be. Not a disaster, but a bit surprised that he caught it so wrong on the red. The only red available here to him hitting directly is that one on the cushion. The only way he can play that is if he just really tucks the white in behind it. Because if he tries to do anything else, he could possibly screw back, but where's the red going to go? Where's the white going to go? Almost. I don't know if that was the right shot to play. He's really got away with a lot there. I can tell you on table 8, Brian Sini already one frame up against Umut Dikmi. Malta's Brian Sini leads Umut Dikmi from Germany by 1 frame to 0. The other two tables, Fergal Quinn leading Florian Newslet in the first frame. That's still going on. Very few points scored in the other match between Stuart Watson and Yang Gao, still 0-0. Just trying to make the pink, but it just goes the wrong side, and a chance here for Mateusz. Certainly has to consider taking this pot on. We know that if Mateusz gets his long potting going, he is super accurate. It's like any player, needs to get 1 or 2 early ones in, and then the confidence grows. This is not the most difficult shot, not the most awkward cueing either, so he's a good chance with this one. And plays it lovely. With lovely pace. He really did play that nice and calmly, and that's an indicator of how he's feeling at the moment. He's back in here. No real obstructions. A couple of reds on the rails at the bottom, 1 on the side cushion, but lots of open reds here to build up a bit of a score. And what could be a very important lead in this quarter-final match.
8.
So he's got this one to the centre left. He's got choices here. He can go up for the blue, or he can come back for the black. I think the blue ball option, or possibly, if it doesn't make the blue correctly, maybe the pink. Has he overrun it a bit? Well, he's got the blue to the centre, he's got the pink to the corner, he's given himself a couple of options here. Mateus would be delighted if he could get the pink back on its spot, because it gives him so many other alternative possible pots. Decides to play with the blue, plenty side on that white ball. Well, he's got this to the bottom right, and he's got a tricky cut to the left. He could also try and drop this red into this corner pocket. Just looking at the line into that pocket, what angle he has. We'll want to miss the black here. Cuts that well. That's a very good shot.
15.
Just looking around the other tables at the moment in the match on table 2 on stream. Fergal Quinn leading by 65 points to 47. Just 13 left on the table, the pink and the black. So
23.
18 points the difference. Florian needs a snooker at the moment. That's how it is on table 2. Meanwhile, Mateusz Baranowski is getting some valuable points here and takes the lead in this opening frame of this quarterfinal at the WSF Championships here in Northeast Africa. Oh, I can't believe that. He's missed the ball, just forced it into our magic pocket here. This bottom right-hand corner pocket has broken hearts this week. It really has, for some unknown reason. Stuart Watson up against Yang Gao, leads by 42 points to 29, so 13 ahead. But there's still 51 points available on that table, so that frame could go either way. So Barry pinches. Forcing the balls into these pockets is just asking too much.
Barry pinches.
Brian Sini leads by 1 frame to nil against Uma Dikme. He's 29 points to 7 ahead on his table 8. 22 points in front, but still a lot of points, 99 points still left on the table. I hear in the background the assembly of reds. That means that there's a frame over, and indeed it is Northern Ireland's Fergal Quinn getting the opening frame against Austria's Florian Nuzlet. Fergal Quinn has kind of gone under the radar here in Morocco. Spoken to 1 or 2 referees that have reffed his matches, and they're saying he's playing incredible snooker. And I'm sure Fergal will like that, just staying out of the limelight. But he is punishing his way through this tournament. Some fantastic results. And he leads on table 2 at the moment. Well, this frame started off brightly, but now there's mistake after mistake being made here. Well, the question is, does Mateus want to play like this, or does he want to get something going here? Because I can tell you, if you want to play like this with Barry Pinches, you have a problem, and that's a mistake from Mateus. Not only can he pot it, he's looking at the possibility of dislodging that red below it. And the pot's been missed by the two players in the last couple of minutes, so maybe the concentration on the pot is the key here. Well, that's just flying back up the table, and with the two reds situated like they are,
One.
I think a touch up to the brown is the inevitable here.
Brown ball.
Beautiful shot. Tucks the cue ball right behind the yellow.
Barry Pinches, 1.
Looks to me like he's got it so close it's going to be impossible to get a whole lot on the side cushion. He's just hitting this with a bit of swerve as well. Didn't hang around there, Mateus, and that's an excellent shot. He's been unlucky because he's brought it out for the centre left. Just looking at the table again, I would imagine middle pocket pot and up to balk with the white. Well, he's held for the blue. Has an angle. Unlucky.
6.
Well, this red is going to be removed. The black is the only other ball in a pretty safe position at the moment. This red, I think we might see one or two of these colours moved here. There is a chance for Mateus to get this red back down the table and the white in behind, but it's an extremely difficult line he has to take, and he is stuck to the bottom cushion here. But if he can hit this right, he could end up in a good position. That is really an excellent shot. He had so little to play with there. I wonder, is this going to be an opportunity for Barry Pinches to take on? He has the obvious return back up the table. That's a very, very good shot, I must say. It's easy for Mateus to escape this, just go in around the back of the brown. It's what happens after the contact on the red. He played it beautifully off the cushion first. I wonder, is Barry snookered here? That is extremely tight. Really difficult shot to swerve around this yellow. The brown is making things a little difficult on the right. I think he'll have to go, yeah, I think he'll have to go up and down the table here. The brown is really hampering his effort to get across to hit this last red. Talking himself into this shot. Here we go. Big swerve. Oh, hits it well. Stuart Watson has taken his opening frame in his match, that qualifying game against Yang Gao. So England's Stuart Watson one ahead there. On table 8. Brian Seeney. He always gets off to a good start, Brian, and he's got off to a good start here. He leads Umut Dikmi by 2 frames to 0. That's a very good shot from Barry. Not only is it good, he's going to get very close to getting a difficult snooker here. I think it just held up in time for Mateus. It's very tight though. You can see very good there. But the lucky thing is he can hit the ball on the right side, and that's what he needs to do. If this hits the blue, it's a big chance. And this is an opportunity to close out frame number 1. The yellow is the ball that
1.
Barry's had a look at, and with this blue he has a fantastic angle to have an opportunity with this yellow. If he's not going to pot it at least, or attempt to pot it, at least he will have the opportunity to send the yellow down the table. That's exactly what he's going to do. The blue will be back on its spot too, so there's extra cover.
6.
8 points in front, 27 available. Barry Pinches leads here against Mateusz Baranowski. I think that will be just a little hard for the snooker, but perfectly safe. Or is it? Gets a little
Barry
bounce.
Pinches, 6.
It's a big bounce. Mateusz having a good look to see. He's just going to play a safety shot here. It's a very good shot. It really is. Well, just a thin nick on this, and the white will be back in the balk area and possibly in a snooker for Mateusz. May be able to get just the outside of the right of that yellow. It's a very, very tight shot. Hard to control the white in this situation. He's done really well. Look at the brown. Well, if it was a little lighter, It would have been a very good snooker, but Barry can get a look at this one as well. Well, on table 2, Fergal Quinn leading Florian Newsley by 1 frame to 0. In the second frame, Florian on a bit of a break. This game streamed on table 2. 27 points ahead now. 40 points to 13 in the lead.
2.
On table 3, Stuart Watson taking the opening frame against Yang Gao. So with that yellow, this is a fantastic opportunity for Poland's Mateusz Baranowski. Didn't want to hit the blue, but I think it's helped in a way. It's given him a nice angle to get back for the brown. Just 3 points in it. This will give Mateusz a 1 point lead if he puts it.
Nine.
Well, that's absolutely perfect. He's got the pink slightly off the cushion here, so blue and pink will do for Mateusz. Looking to run into the pink. What an excellent effort. It brings it closer to the pocket. That always makes it that bit easier. It's a pink ball here for the opening frame in this quarter-final match. Is he looking at not taking this on? Well, I think he's looking at the white ball, the cue ball. Surely he has to take on the pot here. It is potable. But I think the white ball is his concern. He just wants to not have to worry about the cue ball and concentrate on the pink. Excellent pot. The white ball is completely safe, and
20.
it's a very important opening frame for Mateusz Baranowski here in this quarterfinal. He leads by 1 frame to 0.
Thank you, frame 2. Barry pinches to break. One.
Well, this is frame 2, a very early opportunity, Mateus. Well, rounds of applause
6.
at the venue here at the Radisson Blue Resort in Saïda, Morocco. So that tells me another frame has been completed. We'll check up on that in a few seconds' time. Meanwhile, Mateus in early here.
Seven.
Well, there was tremendous power in that shot and fantastic cue control, but it's end of break.
Bramble. Mateusz Baranowski, 7.
Let's quickly go and have a look around the venue here. The applause there was on table 2. It's now Fergal Quinn 1, Florian Newsley 1. Also, Yang Gao has pulled a frame back against Stuart Watson, also 1 frame apiece. I can tell you the applause was for Yang Gao there because he's just got the new high break in this championship with a 140 in that match to level up against Stewart. It was held more or less since the start by Florian Newsley, but Yang Gao knocks in a 140 break in his match. table 8. Brian Sini leading by 2 frames to nil against Uma Dikmi. He is also 70 points to 22 ahead in the 3rd frame, a 48-point difference, just 43 left on the table. 2 reds remain. So Brian going well. Uma's back in here. So it's going to be another exchange of safety between these 2 players. Mateusz Baranowski leading by 1 frame to nil. He's going to hit this with a little gentle touch. If it goes in, what a bonus, but he never intended to try and do that. And he's left it in a position that will tempt, surely will tempt Barry Pinches. If he pots this red, he's definitely on the black to the left corner. He's got to consider this shot. Well, it's how positive you want to be, Barry. He's looking for safety up behind the green, or in that area. I think that's where the cue ball will be heading. Well, sometimes when you play risk-free snooker, it can work against you. I'm not going to tell Barry Pinches that because he plays it so well and has won his matches by playing some very clever snooker. Now the black is knocked on the bottom cushion. So any thoughts about playing a red down there on a containing safety shot? It's probably gone right out the window here. Well, he's brought that red over by the left corner. So far, Barry has not made any attempts at this. He's playing very, very safe snooker at the moment. Looking at the red to the right corner, but just maybe forced on this occasion to try and take something on. Well, trying to find safety there is difficult. So now playing the red just to the right of the cluster of those 4 and trying to come back up on the left hand side. May cut this in as well, you know. Does cut it in. Smashes into the blue. Pink goes to the bottom left. Pink goes to the, or the blue goes to the top right. top right pocket here. Did neglect at the start of the frame to tell you our match referee is Robin Dalgleish from Scotland. I do apologise, Robin. Excellent referee. So, needs to get right back down off this blue. Oh, very good pot from Barry.
Six.
So looking for this for the pink. We'll try and stop the white as dead as he can here. It's a very good pot.
7.
Well played. Nice pot into the corner there from Barry. Black is a little hampered at the moment,
13.
but he has the option of removing that red on the left, the red on the right, a little bit tougher. Blue ball here possibly. Misses the red. Surprised at that.
Barry pinches 13.
That's well cut in by Mateus, running a long way up the table.
1.
Has the yellow. It's a very good pot.
Three.
Well, he can play the pink into the centre. He can go back up for the blue. He's got another red up the table there. That works. He realises that the pink does pot into the right bottom. So maybe that is the shot that he'll play here. Well, goes for the blue. He's got a red up the table, that helps, but he's also got a red here to the right corner pocket. That's a very good position of snooker from Mateus. Likes the pink into the middle.
Okay.
You can see the angle there. Perfect shot of what's facing him here with this attempt on the pink ball. He's also looking to see if he can dislodge one or two more reds. This is missable. He's got to be very careful with this. He plays it well. Unlucky not to get better purchase over those reds with the contact there, but he's got this red to this left corner pocket. He's got a
16.
tough cut to the right. On that very interesting match between Brian Sini and Uma Dickme at the moment, Brian leads by 2 frames to 0. He is 21 in front. There is 22 left on the table on the brown ball in that match. Well, he didn't want that to happen. He's got to red up the table now, which is an issue. So possibly try and cut this pink into the left centre. He's not left with a lot of options here. If he's going to try and play up the table, he's looking to see how he can get on this to the centre pocket. So that's a positive thought, but this is a difficult pink for Mateusz Baranowski. See the shot there, and that is excellent. It really is. Made that look very easy. That was a hard shot into the left corner or left middle pocket.
23.
So 23 break, looking to send this one into the middle. If he hits it correctly, he'll have the green or the yellow. Well, he's missed the cue. The object ball, the red, hasn't done a whole lot of damage.
23.
He's left one red out in the open for Barry to attempt here. So Mateusz getting a few points on the board there. 23 onto his original 7. So maybe you heard the sound of reds being assembled by the referee on table 8, and you would have, because Brian Sini in under an hour leads by 3 frames to 0. So the Malta star playing very, very well at the moment. Well, the black at least has come off that tied up area and is now popped into that right corner pocket, or possibly the middle left pocket. Mateusz is going to play that red. He has to catch it as thin as he can without losing the pace of the cue ball. Maybe he may just want to play a very difficult cut here. I don't think so. Goes up the inside. Had a look and realised there was going to be a contact on the left. This is going close to the yellow, but not close enough. Gotta say, he is steel-like in his play, Mateusz. He's not giving Barry a whole lot here. We're forcing Barry into the attempt there, and Barry's had a bit of luck there, because that could have ended up anywhere, only for the red stopping the white from travelling on. So we're going to have a thin shot here on this. That was a very clever shot from Barry. It's very thin by the pink here, very thin. With that red in the position, I think Mateus forced into this. Well, the red could have gone, the white could have gone. In the end, nothing went, and Mateus ends up pretty safe. Another shot from Barry, this time disturbing these reds. He's played very tough in this opening 2 frames, and he'll have to be tough against Barry pinches. Mateusz Baranowski has showed what he's made of in this tournament. The white ball is going towards the pocket. I don't think it will make it. Just holds up the last second. Well, here you go. It's time to think this one through very carefully. On table 3 at the moment, it's 1-1 between Stuart Watson and Yang Gao. Yang Gao leads by 56-14 at the moment. A 42 difference, but they're down to the last red, and a 140 top championship break in that last frame for Yang. Well, he did well to get that cue ball back up, but he's got a little nudge here, and that's unlucky.
Foul.
Coming off the green, but
Barry pinches 4.
still a whole lot. There's a lot there for anyone that gets in down that end of the table. But from the D, playing the top red here, he's got to avoid the black. He's gone the other side, just clips it towards the pocket. Initially thinking about going down the left-hand side. Then the right, but eventually played the correct shot. It's a very good shot from Mateus. Table 3, Yang Gao is about to go 2-1 up. He leads by 50 and just 25 on the table. They're down to the green, so you would fancy with a 50-point difference that frame done and dusted. Black goes flying up the table now, so that has opened everything up. If somebody is going to take on the pot here, they may have a chance of accumulating a significant amount of points. Mateus looking long and hard at this shot. Trying to get comfortable on this. Very well played.
1.
Very good cue ball control as well. So another chance for Mateus to extend on his lead here. Was in earlier, ran out of position. He's got a lot of open reds here to work with.
Seven. 8.
He would have liked to have passed that red. Now he's got to take the
14.
wrist out. He's having a look into the corner, but that's difficult. Just a little quick glance from Mateus there. Looking at the angle into this pocket. Left himself a tricky shot here. He's got to be careful with this. And by losing that bit
15.
of position, he's made life a little bit more difficult for himself here than he needed to. There was a lot of space between those reds. He's now looking up the table at the yellow. Somebody look at that shot. The blue is another option, but the pink is the obvious shot to play here. But he's going to go up the table. Well, that was clean as a whistle. That was a beautifully played shot on the yellow, and he's back in position again.
17.
Has to think about just dropping this into the centre pocket. He'd be perfectly on the pink. Doesn't have to do a whole lot with the cue ball here. It's well played.
18.
So 41 points in front. Pink and a colour. This red will be, I would
24.
imagine, frame ball.
$25.
A little bit of gentle screw back here is all that's required. Nothing too fancy. Mateus Baranowski on his way to a 2-frame
31.
lead here in this quarterfinal match of this WSF Championship in Morocco. Looking to get the white high on the pink as possible. That's okay. Lovely shot. Pressure's off in this frame now. 61 in front, just 35 on the table. Frame in the pocket.
38. $39.
Just cruising around the table now.
$45. 47.
Well, we have 4 tables still going. 8 men remain. this WSF Championship in the Radisson Blue Resort here in Saida,
50.
northeastern Morocco. Getting to the nitty-gritty. That won't matter. It's an impressive visit
Matthias
from
Baranowski, 50. In the frame.
Mateusz Baranowski. He now leads by 2 frames to 0.
Thank you, frame 3. Matthias Baranowski to break.
Frame number 3. Mateusz Baranowski, to be fair, has been
Barry Pinch is 4.
the more positive
Matthias Baranowski 4.
in this quarterfinal match so far.
Yep.
And he's paid dividends. The pack mixed there by Barry. Nothing doing really for him.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, referee Robin Douglas asking both players if they're happy. They are, and we continue. Oh, just slips it beautifully that time. It's going to bounce it in. Should just come out of balk. He caught that so fine. Well, look where the red has gone. Almost finding the pocket there with the cross double. Well, if you're from Malta, you'll be laughing and smiling at the moment because Brian Sini has booked his place in the semi-final with a 4-0 victory over Umut Dikmi from Germany, and that means that Brian will play in the semi-final the winner of this game. This is a chance. So 1 hour and 17 minutes. Brian Sini rocketing into the semi-final of the 2025 World Snooker Federation Championship here in Morocco. Well, it's a good opening red.
1.
There are plenty of loose reds available at this end of the table. He's looking to the far side. That would involve a more difficult shot on the yellow. But if he can just get deep on the white here, that should be okay. But the yellow has to be potted first, and Barry Pinches has an opportunity to get himself into this frame. He's got to hit this one. Just clipping into the pack here. And that's okay. He's apologized, but it's worked out well.
3. 4.
He's missed the black. That is so unlike Barry.
Pinches 4.
Normally when he gets into those positions, he is very, very clinical. May have got a bad contact on the white. Referee Robin Dalgleish asked to clean it by Mateus. Whether he did or not, Mateus would have wanted that anyway. Table 2, our stream table. Florian Newsley was 1-0 down. Now he leads by 2 frames to 1 and leads in the 4th frame against Fergal Quinn from Northern Ireland. That game far from over. 2 players playing at their best at the moment. Nice weight on that shot from Mateus. It's got to be very careful with this black. He's got that red that he's just pointed to into the left. If he doesn't make the right connection here, I'm sure if that red goes to the center left. Looks very, very tight. He's looking to hold this, and he's got to be happy enough with that. It wasn't easy to hold for that red, especially on these Zing Pai tables that are so fast. Just looking to see if that bottom red drops. So I think he's going to have to do something with the white ball here. Maybe get it over to that red on the cushion if he pots this and the black.
Nine.
Looking to touch off that. Has he left himself with nothing? He'll be really disappointed if that's the case, and I think he has. And sometimes there's an easy way, and sometimes there's a hard way, and I would have thought trying to get that red by the bottom right-hand cushion would have been a little easier on that shot. Now he's got to consider going back up the table. 4 balls in a line there. I don't think it makes a plant, but if he crashes into the red, it will certainly send one of the reds closer to the pocket, so he's got to be careful with this. He's had a few looks, but doesn't seem concerned, and hits it with such good side on the ball and plays a decent safety shot. He'll be disappointed. That was a big opportunity for Mateus there. It's 11:24 Central European time. And we are at the business end of this 2025 WSF Championship. Lovely weight on that. Barry uncharacteristically has missed a couple of pretty straightforward shots in this match. It's very unlike him. That's a very good putt. I know the way these two players play, there's a long way to go in this, and you're never going to ever call it at an early stage of a frame or a match between these two players, but I felt that Barry needs something to happen, and he needed to get that red. Now, let's see how he gets on here. He's broken down on a few of these very early on. He'll try and wipe that thought from his head and start compiling some points in this match.
9.
Red's not the easiest, but this is a good angle if he wants to go into them. Try and develop something here. Got to remember the black. But he's come around the two reds. He's got one into the bottom right
16.
pocket. Not an easy shot. Is he going to continue to try and build on this? He's unlucky. Wasn't easy. Knew he missed, he'd leave the white where it is and wouldn't let a whole lot on, but another visit breaks down very early for Barry Pinches. Has he left a shot here for Mateus? Well, he's looked at something very seriously there, and he has. He's left a red. Pink to come. One loose red to work with. Well, two. But the one by the black is the one obviously he'd like to get on. But he can screw back to this red to the right centre if he feels like it. Would be a strange shot to play, but an opportunity to do so. Disturbs a few reds there. He now may have to play that red to the centre pocket. Let's just look and see if this red goes past those two together. And it must do, because he's rushing around to clear the passage of the white ball there. So another opportunity for Mateus. But now we're looking at the red into the bottom left corner pocket. Well, putting the extension onto the rest. Doesn't want to stretch on this. Needs to pass the black. If he's going to play for this black, it is difficult to get position. Let's see what he does with the cue ball here. Possibly just holding it as tightly as he can here. Goes right through the gap and comes back up the table. Another very good shot with the rest.
Eight.
Well, the no-risk attempt will be with the blue. Crashing into the reds with the pink is not possibly the best idea. Some screw back on this blue here. Would prefer to not go into balk with this cue ball. So top right pocket. Oh, beautiful side on the ball. Beautiful position of snooker from Mateusz Baranowski. That is absolutely perfect. He'd be very happy with that shot. Well, you can see in the background Barry Hawkins just trying to relax himself there. He probably extremely frustrated with the way he's played so far in this match.
14.
Well, just clipping in gently into the pocket there. I wonder if that has left Mateus with a bit of work to do here. This cue ball. And he just lost his concentration on the black, and he can't believe it. And to be honest,
Mateusz Baranowski, 14.
neither can I. So just a 14-point lead after all of that. And Barry Pinches is back in. He hasn't had a fantastic start to this match. He's broken down early and missed a few simple shots. If he gets going, we know he's a bright builder.
One.
You have to take into consideration that Barry was playing a really late match last night. That match was a very, very long game. He's bound to be feeling a little tired, but really, Barry's head not in this match at the moment.
Barry Pinches, 1.
Rushing out of his chair, Mateus to get back in. He looked despondent after that missed shot in the last visit, and Mateus must be saying, You know, this is great. I'm going to get back in straight away.
One.
I would imagine there'll be 1,000% concentration on this shot. Oh, I can't believe it. He's done it again.
Matthias
That was
Barnowski,
slightly more difficult,
1.
and he's getting a lot of opportunities here from Barry Pinches as Matthias, and he's got to take them. How expensive that miss could be, because the balls are absolutely set up for a clearance here. There's 2 gilt edge opportunities there for Matthias Baranowski. He's missed both opportunities. How expensive is that going to be? Well, Barry's not happy taking that on. He preferred to play to the centre. He's missed a couple of easier shots than this.
One.
Hugely experienced player. Been in these situations hundreds of times. Well, he's a little short there on that shot.
6.
He's got to be careful with this.
Seven.
Well, that's worked out pretty well. He's got awkward cueing on this black, and it's hard to get the purchase on the white ball that you need, because when you give it that little bit of extra power, you can run out of position. He's just got to play this to pot it. I think he can't concern himself with anything else. And he's left it again. That's incredible.
Barry Pinches, 7.
So the last time Barry missed, Matthias bolted out of his seat. Just a little bit slower coming out this time, taking it a little calmer. Just couldn't wait to get back in, and when you rush sometimes, that can be a big mistake. Well, that's better. Still running very high with the white though. Needs to stop. Needs to stop, and it doesn't.
1.
So a low scoring match here. Anything could happen. The black is over the pocket. He has to consider it. Doesn't want to. Lucky to see if he can get on the pink here. He's going to try and hit the yellow and try and play the snooker here. Gets the snooker.
Matthias Barnowski, 1.
Bit unlucky there, just running a fraction too far. He would have had the pink. It's a very good shot. I can tell you on table 2, it's now Fergal Quinn who's battling back. He's levelled the match as 2 frames apiece against Florian Newsley. It was always going to be a great game. It really was. Brave effort. Leaves the white very, very safe. Nicely tucked up onto this bottom rail. Not an easy shot for Barry here. He can play the shot, but the yellow comes into effect in this effort to get the red safe. A lot of danger with this shot. It's one of those ones where you can get fantastic results or it can be a total disaster. You have to be so careful with this. Just clip the yellow, but he'll be okay. The red has come back down the table. The finest of touches. I don't think he meant to catch it that fine, but he'd be quite happy with it. Maybe he did mean to catch it that fine. Excellent shot. Whoever gets this red will have a fantastic chance to win this frame. Everything is possible at the moment. Everything. Oh, and that's even finer. Anything you can do, I can do better. What a shot that was from Barry Pinches. Pink now gone into a fairly tricky position. It's the only colour that isn't clearly potable at the moment, so that may have an impact on the end of this frame. It's a very good shot. The safety play is absolutely excellent between these two players. Barry having a look at the yellow here. Well, it's going to hit the brown. Again, another colour drifts towards a cushion. It makes it much more difficult. This could be very good. Good shot from Mateusz Baranowski. Easy to escape, but the problem you have here, maybe you can just see the top side of that red. Not too sure. Yes, you can. Now then, this is where it gets interesting. Mateusz can take a difficult shot to the bottom right, but at the same time ensure that the white ball goes safe, or even possibly behind the green, but it is very close to the red ball. And at this stage of this frame, if he can get something like this, he probably will just drop it to the bottom of the table. But is he going to try this? He has tried it. It looks good. Oh, that's so unlucky. That really is so unlucky, but the problem there is he couldn't do a whole lot with the cue ball. It was so close to the red. What a chance now for Barry Pinches. He cuts this in. He should be in great shape. It's travelling. Clips the yellow safe, clips the brown safe.
One.
That has not worked out well. Can't really play the snooker. Looking at the black ball. If he tries to play the snooker here and coming off the cushion onto the pink. That is risky. Very risky. So he's going to attempt this black. I'm not sure where the cue ball is going to end up, but it's a difficult enough shot at this stage of this frame. And there's an example. Where's the white ball going to end up here? Goes over towards the blue.
Barry pinches.
And
1.
that is a nice bit of fortune for Barry pinches. So you can see what Mateus is thinking. The only problem is if he doesn't hit the cushion in the right place, he just may leave this yellow wobbling at the pocket or something. No, took no chances on that one. He plays a fairly decent shot there. Could have done with being a bit further closer to the cushion, but it's kind of a straightforward up and down for Barry here. He may just send the yellow around the table as well. Well, that's a pretty good shot. Mateus will want that to travel as far as possible, but I think he's having a good look at this. Maybe he fancies this with a bit of swerve if he can't hit it at all. Looks to me like he's got to come off the cushion here, and he has to hit this yellow or he's in trouble. He does, just catches the yellow, and it goes into a nice safe position. Well, if you're just joining us, you're very welcome along to the Radisson Blue Resort here in Saïda, Morocco, the 2025 WSF Championships quarter-final matches. We just grazed the brown there. Now, Mateus has an opportunity here. If he plays it very well, he could get that white ball up behind the brown. Not easy, but there is a route. This is a good shot, a very good shot. Well, we're getting to these moments in this frame where something has to give. Bit of swerve on this, not always the best option. Miscue from Barry. His concentration isn't in it at the moment. He really is.
Foul, a miss.
Not in this game at
Barnowski,
all.
4. A little bit further back.
Yeah, towards me. Back this way.
Yeah.
So both players satisfied, that's fine. Barry taking a different route this time. He's got to be so accurate here. If he hits it at the wrong pace, it could send the brown or the yellow, or I should say the pink or the yellow, together in a great snooker opportunity. This looks very short.
Foul and a miss.
And these points
Matthias
at this
Baranowski,
stage of a frame, this tight, are absolutely crucial. So now a 15-point lead.
Ted.
Yeah.
Well, he had the line that time. Oh, he had the pace, I should say. He didn't have the line. This time it looks a lot better. But will it go inside it? Well, he just gets a touch on that. So, you know, there's a little snooker on here. And just the faintest little touch on the yellow, and Matthias will stick this white ball to the pink. Fascinating stuff here in the Radisson Blue Resort here in Saïda, Morocco. Well, hits it, separates. The yellow travels down the table. It looks safe. It could even be a snooker. It isn't. It runs a little too far, but now the table is open. The brown will pot, the pink will pot. The other three balls out in the open. The most important ball at the venue at the moment in this match is the yellow. Doesn't want to hit the blue. He does. Well, amazingly, comes across and is covered by the blue ball. Pretty easy escape for Barry, but if he catches it wrong, he really has to hit this full face off the cushion. And he does. And another bit of fortune there for Barry, because if it hadn't clipped the green, it was going to be very close to that centre pocket. And Matthias Baranowski's got a stranglehold on his opponent here at the moment in this match. He really is applying the pressure, and he's got to keep that up. Oh, that won't hit. And that will go straight back.
Foul and a miss. Matthias Baranowski, 4. Yeah.
Better shot. A 19-point lead, 27 points available. All the colours. Well, he'll want to just make sure he gets a touch on the pink here. He blocks that pocket. And he won't mind that at all. Matthias won't mind. Intriguing stuff, it really is. This is dangerous, but he's got enough on it to get it behind the blue, just ahead of the blue. Tap on the table there from Mateus. That wasn't as easy as it looked. And that will tempt Barry. But the only problem with dropping it in at dead weight is he may snooker himself on the green. So he's looking at the angle. He's got to maybe play this and use the blue. Well, he's managed to miss the blue, which is of course important for him. Knocks it down to a 17-point lead, but that brown protected by the pink into that pocket is the key ball in this third frame.
Barry pinches 2.
Well, it was always going to be very difficult to do much with that. He'd hoped to have maybe brought the brown back into play. If anything, he's made it more difficult. This is absolutely perfectly weighted. Look at the white, look at the green. Excellent shot. This is going to stop over the pocket. $17 between the players. 25 available. This will be a 20-point lead with 22 on the table. I'm not sure what's happening with that brown. We'll see in a second. I think it'll go. I think it has to be played very, very gently. Well, look where the blue is. Well, he's had a good look here. It does go. Had to make sure of the brown.
7.
Would have liked a more straighter shot at the blue, but this is not difficult. Definitely frame ball. And touched in beautifully by Mateusz Baranowski, who is winning the battle here.
12.
He's on his way to a 3-frame lead. Doesn't care about the pink.
12.
He has got his opponent under all kinds of pressure. Barry pinches, trails Mateusz Baranowski by 3 frames to 0.
Thank you, frame 4. Barry pinches to break. Yes?
Here we go. This is a fascinating match. Mateusz Baranowski leads by 3 frames to 0 and really has had a stranglehold on Barry for the whole game so far. But let me just remind you that these 2 players have come from 3-0 down to win matches, so nothing is taken for granted here by Mateusz. But he just needs 1 more frame to make it through to play Brian Sini in the semi-final, who won 4-0 earlier on in this session against Germany's Umut Dikmi. So this frame, like so many 4th frames for these 2 players, is going to be fascinating. But I can honestly say Barry has looked a little out of sorts this morning, this afternoon now, as the match enters its 3rd hour. Just 2 hours gone here in this game. 3 games still playing in the venue. Well, this is risky. The cue ball is perfect. It needed to be there. It's 2 frames apiece between Fergal Quinn and Florian Newsley, and just 1 point separates the players. 1 red left on the table, on table 2. The other game that is streamed with us here at the 2025 WSF Championship. I think the first red here is going to be crucial, let alone the rest of the frame. It's that type of match. Early points crucial because nobody's scoring high. Here's Barry with an attempt to the right corner. He's got the escape route, but he's not close with the pot, and he has really underhit that by quite a margin. See, that red must be so tempting for Mateusz. That was a long way away. It's opened up a few balls. It's opened up an opportunity that was not Mateusz's finest moment in this match so far. Do you know what? It hasn't turned out to be a disaster. These matches can turn and change very, very quickly. They're level on points on table 2. Fergal is in with a pot on the red. 27 points left on the table. And now has potted a brown, so making a move here, Fergal Quinn against Florian Newsley. Well, this white ball, well, it hasn't fallen, but for one moment there, it looked like it possibly would. This is a very tempting cut for Mateusz Baranowski. He's trailed in so many games. To be 3 up, he must be feeling fantastic at the moment. And look at that for a beautiful pot. He's looking for a bit of luck here on the black.
1. Green ball. Mateusz Baranowski.
So no luck on the black. Nothing really offering. Mateusz runs back to balk. And again, gives Barry Pinches a lot to think about here. Bit of power required here. Oh, this red is coming back up the table. It could end up, well, he's been fortunate again, because that could have easily been an option for Mateusz Baranowski. Nearly went into the bottom right. It wasn't a bad idea. Have a go, see what happens. It wasn't going to do a whole lot of damage, and just missed the centre right, and then just missed the bottom right. So the cue ball is back in a place that may force Barry to do something here. He can't keep this defence up forever, but I tell you what, give a lot of credit to Poland's Mateusz Baranowski. He has not given Barry a whole lot in this match so far. Still a long way to go. This time I don't think he's going to get the luck with the red. It is travelling. Do you know what? That is something that Barry had to do. He had to open up the table there. Bit of a wry smile on Mateusz's face, because the reds that come up the table offer him nothing really. Maybe hoping to just touch that against the ball cushion, but he knows when he does that he's going to be put back in there himself, so he's thinking 2 or 3 shots down the line. Better off to play the red that isn't on the cushion. And I think he just cut it a little too fine. He would have liked that to be definitely stuck to the top right rail there. At the moment, just having 1 or 2 technical difficulties around table 3 and possibly around table 2, but I'll give you the results as I get them. At the moment, our main focus, of course, here on table 1. This game at a fascinating moment because Mateusz Baranowski has been in complete control of this match. They're playing a lot of gentle safety shots in the baulk area. Well, he's offered a cut into the right centre pocket here for Barry, and there's even a cut into the left centre. So is Barry going to go for broke here, or is he just going to try and get this cue ball safe again? Because look at the table, there isn't a lot of places to hide. Well, now this red comes up the table again. Is it going to offer Mateusz anything? Just bounced a little too far. There is a possibility of the cut here. Mateusz has to think about this very, very carefully, but if he fancies it, what a chance. But it is a difficult cut. Is it worth the risk? He really has controlled everything in this game, Mateusz. He needs to control his nerves now because this is a huge shot in terms of this match. Well, he's just done the hard part right. I wonder, does the pink go?
1.
Don't think so. Yellow certainly does. Black does. I believe he drops this black in. He's in position A. He really is. The reds are everywhere. He's got to be so careful into this pocket. That's all I can say to him. Well, he played that with a lot of force, lost the
Mateusz Baranowski.
direction of the cue ball, and has given Barry Pinches a lifeline here. No better man to take it, but he's been out of sorts today, Barry. Hasn't been playing anywhere near his best, not even remotely close. Can he get himself going here? When you hit the cue ball that hard, possibilities are something like that can happen.
1.
Well, he's missed.
Barry Pinches. 1.
Just peeking behind Barry. Very interested in that one, obviously. Mateusz. Wow, what a table when you're 3 up. But this is not an ordinary match. This is a quarter-final of a World Snooker Federation Championship. And the pockets get that little bit smaller. The arm gets that little bit stiffer, but he hasn't showed any signs of that. Has he just hit that wrong? Well, I'm surprised. I'm not sure if he can play the black. He can certainly play the brown. The blue should go. And it should be okay. Look Looking at a difficult red here. Must be, you know, very tight on this blue. Probably took into account
6.
the green ball here, but that's made this shot so much more difficult. This is a huge moment. Polish supporters hold their breath. Excellent pot.
7.
Now he certainly has the red to the right corner pocket. But he's going to take another tough pot on here. He'll be bridging in around the yellow and the cue ball. And the black, of course,
12.
he's got to be, well, he's got nice comfortable stance there. Hits that with beautiful pace.
13.
Lucky again, another difficult shot for him to get this pink. He has got to just forget about everything here except that pink ball and focus 1,000,000% on that shot. And he does beautifully. So the pink will go to the black, and that is definitely in the favour of Mateus.
19.
He's got a tricky cut to the left centre here. That is a tight one. Well, he delivers that with beautiful confidence. And look at the positional play here on the
20.
pink. Excellent. He's getting closer. Mateus trying to pot his way through to the last 4 here in Morocco. Another very well taken shot. His confidence levels must be through the roof.
26.
It's all about his concentration levels now as he edges closer and closer to victory here. He's overhit that, just a fraction, but it's okay.
27.
We're talking millimeters here, but everything is so crucial. I don't think he's got it. That is really unlucky.
33.
Really unlucky. And he was absolutely cruising there. He can't play it, but the margin for error was so small. On his shot on the pink, it became huge going for that particular red, and he's really unlucky. The last millimeter roll means it's the end of this particular break, and he has to just accept that now and move on, because no matter how many times he looks at this red, he cannot get a pot on it. So he needs to be careful with the shot here, and he is. Needed to miss the black.
Mateusz Barnowski, 33.
A 34-point lead. A real stranglehold on the game. This red will pop for Barry. Too risky. Won't attempt it. Sends the white ball to the corner pocket. That's a very good shot. Mateus can see those reds. He's queuing over the pocket. This needs to slow down a fraction. This will get Barry interested, because this is a chance of a pot, and with the correct cue power and control, he could end up on the black here. Depends how brave he wants to be. tell you on table 2, Florian Newsley now leads by 3 frames to 2 over Fergal Quinn. Sorry, I have no details on table 3. I can't tell you at the moment, but we'll keep an eye out for the result. You can check out all the latest scores results on the WSF Facebook page, on the WSF websites, and at the moment, unfortunately, we can't give you anything from that Stuart Watson Yang Gao match, but it did look like Yang Gao was leading by 2 frames to 1 the last time we visited. Has it gone in the pocket? No. It could have worked out an awful lot worse. That was, well, positive is one thing, but it was a small bit reckless, but he got away with it there, Mateus. Well, again, not hit very well by Barry. Not hit well at all. It's a chance to cut this one in. It is tight. He's having a good look at the angle into the pocket. This is a crucial moment in this match. He's missed it by quite a margin. He'll get a flick off the red here, and again he's had a bit of luck there. You always find, though, when things are going your way, you're playing well. When things aren't going your way, you're normally playing bad. And at the moment, Mateusz Baranowski is playing very well. There comes a time in a match where you've got to just take a risk and take something on, because you can't win the match by just defending all the time. And this will be another defensive shot from Barry. I mean, it's a beautiful weight on the white ball, but the way Mateus is playing at the moment, he appreciates the shot, but he's playing with no fear. He's playing with a lot of confidence. This is a pretty standard safety shot here. Oh, he's hit that hard. He'll be hoping for something here to stop that white ball, and he's got the brown to help him out. So that's 3 rolls of good fortune. Getting the run of the balls at the moment, the Polish player. Is there a passage through to this red by the bottom right-hand pocket? I think if it was, he would go for it. But look at that white ball again from Barry. Excellent weight on the cue ball. Can he get through to this? Yes, he can. What a shot from Mateus, and he gets a nice flick off the red ball there, because that was going straight to balk. He should have possibly either green or brown. Not a nerve in his body. That was a beautiful shot at that pace. Looking to cut the blue possibly here. Oh, again, immaculate. And look at the control on the cue ball. This is match-winning opportunity without a shadow of a doubt. Leads by 40. He's got a couple of open reds. I think Barry knows that his time is nearly up here.
Seven.
And there's a right air of confidence at the moment, but I think he needs to be a little bit more careful with that. He's left himself a tough cut into a tough pocket, but I know he's going to go for the win here, but he should look at a few alternatives. He really should, because if he misses this, he's back in a dogfight again. Of course, if he gets it, that's a different scenario. Beautifully hit. Well, the cut into the middle isn't a whole lot more difficult than that pink he just played, but you know, leads by 47 points. Going to be ultra positive. You got to go for this. You got to keep your opponent in his seat, and he is. Another tight cut here for Mateus, and he's missed it. That was difficult.
Mateusz Baranowski, 13.
Hasn't left anything, but that was difficult. But it was positive from Mateus. I think Barry Pinches is going to have to really pull out something special now. He trails by 47 points. .67 points available. A couple of the reds really tied up. And I really haven't seen Barry sorts in a long time. There's a double attempt on here, or another tight cut to the bottom, or he can just send the red up the table. That's what he's going to do. He might send it onto the cushion. He sent it right up the table. It's going to just clip the brown. Well, Mateus will play this safety game until the cows come home. He really will. And he's going to have a chance to send the last red up the table. Well, on this occasion, he's left a red on. Black's in the middle. I'm telling you, you can never write this man off. Okay. Not a red tuck safe will suit Mateus just right. And you can have a look at this and roll the white ball off the red, miss the blue, and just stick it on the bottom cushion. So really is a match that the Polish player has had a stranglehold on. Well, no, I can tell you the result from that game between Stuart Watson and Yang Guo. It's Yang Guo who progresses with a match-winning score of 4-2, and he is a real threat here in Morocco, the Chinese player. He'll play the winner of the game on table 2 between Fergal Quinn and Florian Nuzlet. Florian leading 3-2 at the moment. I'll tell you that Fergal Quinn is on a 35 break and he leads by 30. That has got deciding frame written all over it, it really has. For this to have a deciding frame, Barry Pinchas has to win all remaining 4 and has to somehow get over the line in this frame because he trails by 47 points to Mateusz Baranowski. The game now 2.5 hours old. Strange shot from Mateusz there. Got the double all wrong.
Barry Pinches,
Gives 7 points away. The red's in a horrible place for Barry, but he'll accept those 7 points donated. Just tried for the double there, it went wrong. But in saying that, you know, Mateusz won't mind getting the black away from that pocket. But what it does mean, you saw a little attempt at it there, is that Barry has that black to work with at the other end of the table. Well, Mateusz has to have patience here. It can get very frustrating, but he's absolutely shown the patience and the battling qualities he's had in this tournament, coming from an almost no-win situation to battle his way back through frames and win matches. A lot of side on that ball. It's travelling back up a bit. It's a tempter maybe for Barry here. Very good pot. And should be just perfect on the black here. Doesn't want a big bounce. I think he's got one. Well, he's unlucky to catch the green and the brown there because
8.
he looked like he was heading to that left, to the nearest to the corner pocket on the top left. Now he'll just play off this red and hope to get it down behind the black. He's going up the inside. I don't think there's a lot of value in that for Barry. Get a lot
Barry
on that.
Pinches, 8.
Well, he's got to play one of these, and he might as well play the one that he thinks is the easiest to get safety from. And that's a really good shot. He's now put the red in behind the yellow. If he's covered this red to the top, but I don't think he has. Is there a chance here for Barry to play off those cluster of balls there, free up a couple of reds, give himself a chance here? The danger is that if he touches up to these, I don't understand that shot.
Foul and a miss.
And it's a foul.
Mateusz Baranowski, 4.
Now the four together. It really is getting so tense. And he's snookered, I would imagine. Looking at that angle. So he's got to come off the cushion. Well, he's freed out the yellow. That's one thing. But I think he may be in a spot of bother here behind the brown if Mateus plays the correct shot. Oh, he decides to go down the table. And this has got a lovely weight on it. If it bounces, it could be just beautiful. Let's quickly go back to table 2. Well, it's going to be a deciding frame. Fergal Quinn 3, Florian Newsley 3. The nerves will be jangling on table 2 here in Morocco. It's an excellent shot from Barry. He's very unlucky not to get behind the black. Well, there's a red that will cut to the right. He'll have the avenue of coming back down the table with the cue ball. This could be a match-winning moment for Mateusz Baranowski. It's not an easy shot, but it should take whatever wins left in Barry's sails away, because this will be the moment, I'm sure, if he pots this, that Mateusz will move into the last 4, but it's a big shot. He's got to remember the cue ball as well. Oh, what a shot that is. That is surely a match-winning moment for the Polish star. And he'll have the black as well to work with.
1.
What a fantastic pot that was. At a moment like that, under this kind of pressure, he's thinking about the pink for position here. And he's correct to do that. But he's just got to make sure of it. After this pink, there still will be 51 points available if he misses it. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful pace.
Seven.
Another red in the colour. And that should be it. Mateusz Baranowski has played a fantastic match here. He has dominated the potting. He has had his opponent in all kinds of trouble and given him so little to play with. He's controlled this match. So brown ball will leave Barry needing snookers, and the reds are perfectly placed for Mateusz here.
$12.
Well, there's not much
13.
Barry can say. He hasn't been himself. He's been far from his best. But this young man has played excellently and is on his way into the semi-final, where he will play Brian Sini of Malta.
17. $18.
Well, that is that. The hands are shaped. The Polish Baron is flying high here in Morocco. Mateusz Baranowski really showing what it is to control a game and to squeeze the absolute life out of your opponent. He's through to the semi-final. He'll meet Malta's Brian Sini. Jan Gao awaits the conclusion of the deciding frame between Fergal Quinn and Florent Nuzlet. We'll be back here with semi-final action at 4 o'clock. Until then, enjoy the snooker.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الصلاة والسلام على أشرف المرسلين. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله. مرحبا بكم في أول نصف نهائي ديال بطولة العالم ديال السنوكر التي تقام بمدينة السعيدية في أوتيل راديسون. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first semi-final of the World Snooker Federation Championship Morocco 2025 here in the Hotel Radisson Blu in the beautiful city of Saidia. After an intense battles, we are now down to the final four. Welcome, please, the referee of the semi-final, Hank Monet from Belgium and Fyodor from Latvia. Let's get the boys in the base like this. Okay, first player, Brian Cini from Malta. And Mateusz Baranowski from Poland.
Just a quick handshake, please, sir. Just right, I have to come right up to the table. Handshake.
So, Morad Mahi, the president of the Morocco Snooker Association, the event organizer here for this World Snooker Federation Championships. It's Malta versus Poland. We're at the semi-final stage of
Best of
this
7
great
in the first
event.
frame.
Brian Cini versus
Mateusz Baranowski to break.
Mateusz Baranowski. Our referee, Frank Monet from Belgium. Best of 7 frames. Both these players had 4-0 victories in their quarter-final matches. So they'll be both coming in here, I think, with a lot of confidence. I think when you get to this stage of a major event in the 2025 WSF Championship, it's all about peaking at the right time. Both of these players really peaked very well in their quarterfinal matches, and they'd be both hoping to bring that kind of form into this match. Very good shot there from Brian Cini. Many times Maltese champion. Same can be said of Mateusz Baranowski. Baranowski beat Victor Sarkis in the last 64 by 4 frames to 1. Victor from Brazil. Well, he just clocked that. But he's got the blue as well. In the last 32, Mateusz beat Conor Benzie from England 4-3. Last 16, Kevin Hansen's from Belgium 4-3. And earlier today, a quarter-final victory over Barry Pinches by 4 frames to 0. Quite notably, in those 2 4-3 victories, he had to battle hard to get back into those games. Brian Cini, on the other hand, last 64, Sean O'Sullivan from England 4-3. That was a tight game. But it's been pretty plain sailing since then. The last 32, Aidan Murphy by 4 frames to 1. In the last 16, he beat Daniel Womersley by 4 frames to 2. And this morning had a 4-0 victory in the quarterfinal over Umut Dikmi from Germany. Well, the white is following the red here, but it's not going to go in. Get the impression if that did fall in, the white would have followed it. Well, this red is tracing over towards the pocket, but it's covered. Oh, good effort from Brian, safety in mind. Great opening pop from Mateus. Really hit that very clean. The blue would be the ball I think he would play here. Maybe he's feeling like taking the brown on as well, but more than likely it will be the blue. He's just going to have a look at his options here.
Blue ball. Matthias Baranovsky, 1.
Not sure. I don't think he's done enough with the blue there. I thought possibly he might bring the blue into the middle of the table and put the white back on the ball cushion, but he's decided to play that shot. He's left Brian Sini with a shot here. Well, that red missed everything. Brian, just checking out that possible plant. I think he's absolutely spot on with that. Well, he'll have a much better view than I do, and we'll know exactly what he's up to when he plays his shot. Slams the plant into the pocket.
1.
Lucky not to get a clearance on the black there, some sort of clear ground to work with. He'll be wary of the red that's sitting close to that centre right pocket, because that really is in a potable position.
Blue ball.
So nominates the blue ball here.
Brian Cheney, 1.
Not a good safety shot from Brian.
Foul. They miss. Matthias
So
Baranovsky,
he's
4.
missed the,
Sorry, Brian
missed the
Cheney, 4.
red there. And Brian asking for the ball to be replaced by Frank Monet. Early work for the referee. I always like to see a referee that communicates a lot with the players, and to his credit, Frank does that. This is a nice step up for Frank as well. He's been around snooker a long, long time. Gradually rising to these big occasions. This will have to go. I don't think he's going to get the
Foul. And a miss. Brian Cheney,
red.
4.
He doesn't. Brian Sini again asking for the red ball or the white ball to be put back up the table.
I have
have to warn you. I have said you can foul and a miss, you lose the frame.
Referee just warning Mateus now that he has to hit a red. This time he can clearly see other reds on the table. If he goes for this and misses the red, it will be first frame to Brian Sini. This will be travelling. Catches it this time. What was the thought in the back of the player's mind when they get that warning? I think Brian will go up the table here and take that red out of the equation. It was good effort. Good cue ball control as well. Well, these opening exchanges in this semi-final have been interesting. Players have vastly different styles. Well, that's a bit much more of a bounce than what Matthias would have thought he got, and this is an opportunity for Brian Sini here now, possibly. Well, he's looking at the top left-hand pocket. He's up off the cue very quickly, which tells you that's a very good pot. There's a bit of congestion down this end of the table with the reds, but if he can get on the right ball, he will make a few passes through. He's got this red. He was hoping to stay on the red next to the pink, just run a little further than he would have liked there, but it's a pretty elementary shot here. And he will look to clip out for the pink, but a lot of distance on that. The yellow is the obvious shot. This time he'll hope to have better pace to stay above that red. And he has. It's a much better shot.
6. 7.
Oh, stutters with the pink, and I think
Mancini,
that red will go
7.
through the gap there for Mateus. We saw in his semi-final match against Barry Pinches that he can build up nice leads in matches. That will go.
One.
Didn't touch anything, and that's perfect. Now he's got the long range effort with the pink ball. He's looking to come down the table. There's a bit of clearing there. Just trying to develop the black as well.
7.
That hasn't happened.
Yep. With the extension. You don't think so?
So now requiring extensions. This is not easy. Stretching a long way. Maybe he needs an extension on the rest, but he's changed his mind on this shot now. Probably going to go to the middle left pocket. If he can see this, he should play it. It's obviously quite tight, but the red into the centre pocket does open up the pink ball for him. Good shot.
8.
A very good shot.
$14. $15.
So not the best of position on the pink here. So not risking that. Cut into this pocket will go right back
Yellow
down
ball.
the table.
Mateusz Baranovsky, 15.
Well, just 16 points each, and over half the red balls have already been potted. So extremely low scoring in the opening stages of this first frame of this first semi-final. We will have the second semi-final for you this evening at 8 o'clock between Yang Gao of China and Fergal Quinn of Northern Ireland. Well, that red has peeped out, and that's going to be tempter for Brian Sini. Receiving a lot of good wishes here in Saida for these two players from both Poland and Malta. This could go inside the yellow and into the pocket. Well, the yellow saves it, but
1.
again, we're having a 1 point and a snooker here.
Rancini,
So very good.
1.
Touch onto the yellow. This is travelling a bit fast, and this may be dangerous. And I think that Brian is in here. Probably will try and hold for the pink.
1.
This is a difficult enough shot to get to the right side of the black there. So the ball at the bottom does pot, but it's going to take very precise cueing. He's missed the pink.
Rancini, 1.
So no real fluency yet between these two players, but of course when they get going and get the feel of the table, there will be a lot more consistency than this. And that's held as well. And now Brian Sini has a big opportunity here. If he can take these 3 reds with high value colours, he'll be in the driving seat in this frame.
One.
Thought he would just try and nudge onto the black there. Seeing how far he has to chrome across if he takes the pot on for that red.
Brown ball.
So he's playing the brown. He'd almost want to drop it dead weight on the left-hand cushion. If he can get through the gap on the right, that's even better.
5.
Using the cushion first, that's a good shot.
6.
Well, the black on the
13.
pink spot helps again. Decided to go into those reds and
Foul.
the blue and potted it. That's very unlucky.
13. Matthias Baranowski, 5.
So now just 10 points between the 2 players. Get a sense that the players are a little tense because there's a tense atmosphere inside in the arena at the moment here at the Radisson Blu Resort. Probably not afraid to take that on, but he could regret it. This is an opportunity for Matthias. Well taken pot. Nice pace on the cue ball here.
1.
Just runs past the black, but the pink is, as you can see, very much available. So the red, a problem ball, and the yellow, a problem ball, but both of them off their cushions. Well, that's unlucky. It was a tremendous effort with the rest.
7.
Well, the cue ball going back to the ball cushion.
Matthias
The
Baranowski,
red travelling down
7.
behind the pink is a very good shot. We got the double kick there and got away with that one, did Brian. Just 3 points between the players here. Crucial red in this opening frame on this 2025 WSF Championship here in Morocco. Well, it looks close to the green. It might be worth the walk up the table because I'm not sure how this is going to react on the contact. It worked out okay. wonder would Brian Truss try the cross double here. Leaves the red in a safe place, gets a nice nudge off the green, and has played an excellent shot. The full line of colours down the middle of the table. And this is very close to the pink, so it will be important that Mateus gets onto the cushion first. Not only do that to hit it, but he'll have to hit it at the right pace, because if he hits it a little too hard or a little too fine, he could leave the red on. He's not taking any chances and gets it back up the table. The red goes safely past the blue pocket, and that could be a snooker back. Again, the option of coming off the cushion first is there. It's just, where does the red ball go when you do that? Maybe he can see it. Tight angle. It did come off the table, and this could go into the middle pocket, and it just dips out at the last second. Tough opening frame for these players.
Thank you.
Well, that had to be precise, and it was. Very precise. Well, the amount of good shots that have been played in the last 4 exchanges is really good. Get the impression one of these reds will go wrong. This is a better opportunity for Mateus, because if he hits from behind on the cushion, he should stop the white stone dead. He doesn't, and he cuts across. He needed to get it flush. But again, nothing on here. This is going right down to the bottom of the table. Another good shot from Brian Sini. Has the white ball up against the cushion as well, so safe as you could possibly be. Oh, lovely pass on the white. He was very unlucky there, Mateus. Almost held behind the pink ball. How crucial this red ball is. Well, that's as fine a cut you'll see from anyone. Nothing too fancy there, just effective safety play. I think Mateus can see this. He's got to be considering taking this pot on. Difficult, but gettable. Well, in the end, he decided not to. Just watching the white ball as it goes close to that pocket, but it was never going in. What would be a fantastic pot would be the red into the top right. I think it's just the wrong time in the game to try something like that. But try he did. Now Mateus has a chance to the top left. decides against that and sends the white all the way down to the pink. Little nick off the pink with the red ball, but still holding for the snooker. Well, that's the first mistake. And it's coming right back
Foul on
down
a
the
miss.
table. I think Mateus
Zemanovski
may play
4,
this. It's a more
free
difficult
ball.
snooker if he can. We'll get red up the table and get the white in behind the pink ball there.
Black ball.
There's a lot more balls that he could play, but he's got a free ball first and he's got to take that. He's missed that by quite a margin. Free ball isn't always a plus. Sometimes it's a minus, but the plus at the moment is 1 point in favour of Mateusz Baranowski. I wonder what a nick off the green would do. He was lucky he didn't catch it on the way up because it would have nudged it towards the pocket.
Foul.
That was a huge mistake.
Mancini 4.
And this is a massive opportunity for Brian Sini. The only really difficult shot he has is the brown ball, but he's got so much to play with here.
One.
He's got a chance to move the brown. But he had that shot to take care of business first, 6 points, and now he's straightened up
6.
on the yellow. I wonder will he try and do something just to hit the right hand side of the brown here. Decides not to touch the brown.
8.
He'll want to be past the yellow ball. Or the yellow spot I should say, and he's well past that. He's got the green ball now. And manages
11.
to tuck that white onto the back rail, which is exactly what he had to do. Well, he is 14 points in front. The brown would mean that Mateus would need the remaining colours to draw, but that is absolutely spot on from Brian. He wouldn't be happy about which side it's on, but it makes this frame ball very easy. Well, Brian Sini
20.
comes down beautifully for the pink. It's a chance to take the lead here, and Sini has won the opening frame, and he leads by 1-0.
Thank you. Second frame. Fine tuning to break.
Frame number 2. Brian Sini leading by 1-0 in this WSF Championship semi-final. Lovely shot from Mateus. Wasn't the greatest opening frame, let's be fair. But Brian Sini won't care about that. Well, it was brave. The black goes to the centre pocket.
Janowski, 1.
There's reds everywhere here. And the pink is slightly free as well. Well, he punched that home with a bit of authority.
1.
Unlucky really to end up stuck to the red ball, but Brian can still get to the side of the red ball there, so no spider required. Goes back for the blue. And tidy up around the middle pocket here if he wants. Quite happy to come down to this red to the bottom left.
$15.
Well, that's
21.
perfect position.
22.
With a bit of follow through on the white ball here. May touch that little red and give it a nudge, but avoids it,
23.
which is a good thing. This is tight on the right. So he is looking for the pink to the centre and gets it.
Moment, please.
This is a bright opening. The pink will be tied up behind the pack. That's the only problem with that. So the referee having a good look, making sure that it's straight in line as well as close as it can possibly be.
$29.
Immediately, Brian
$30.
frees the pink. Now we can play this with a lot less force and have the red into the centre. He's looking to see if that red goes by the blue spot. I think it may. Nice bit of right hand side on the cue ball there, brought it right
33.
into position to pot.
34.
34.
35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. 68. 69. 70. 71. 72. 73. 74. 75. 76. 77. 78. 79. 80. 81. 82. 83. 84. 85. 86. 87. 88. 89. 90. 91. 92. 93. 94. 95. 96. 97. 98. 99. 100. 101. 102. 103. 104. 105. 106. 107. 108. 109. 110. 111. 112. 113. 114. 115. 116. 117. 118. 119. 120. 121. 122. 123. 124. 125. 126. 127. 128. 129. 130. 131. 132. 133. 134. 1
4.
So a mistake on the black by Mateusz Baranowski has given Brian Sini an early advantage here. He'll want to be very careful with this blue and make sure he can continue this visit. Ooh, it took its time, and because he didn't get it cleanly, he hasn't run where he wanted to. He
9.
still has this shot to the bottom left. There's a gap between the pink and the black for the white ball. He wants to bring it back up the table for the blue. Well,
40.
needs to travel a bit more. Now it's looking better by the second. That's a good shot. Great moves to 40.
Five. 46.
Well, he hit that very well.
51.
So 46, 51 points to break after that blue. He's stretching here and bridging awkwardly. He has to be careful with these. Just about
52.
makes it in over the line. This is where the interesting stuff starts, but this, well, he's considered 52 to be a very good
Handball.
lead. He's not going to risk anything else. And will look to stick that ball on the
Mancini.
back cushion, what he has done.
52.
He's also put the brown into a safe spot. So a clever shot from Brian. 51-point lead. Well, that's it with the perfect weight, it really is. He will not be disturbing those three reds together. He will look to just drop this on the top cushion. Heading towards the green. Doesn't make a lot of difference to the shot. And Mateusz will disturb these three balls. He wants them in play. He's got that. And it's a decent safety shot as well, let me tell you. A very decent safety shot. Excellent snooker from Mateusz Baranowski. Well, he's left it there. And a couple of kicks on those ball colours has given Mateusz something to think about here. The red looking to go inside the red by the pocket. No, that was a good deal away from potting. This red is coming back up by the middle pocket. This has to be a very straightforward frame winning opportunity from the man from Malta.
1.
Blue next. Snooker's required for Mateusz now.
Six.
this was actually the ball that would have ensured the frame. He's run slightly out of position here. He's got a swerve and pot. He's done that well.
7.
Well, just 51 points available. He's 58 points ahead. He'll try and drop the pink into the centre pocket here. Confidently nudging the red into the potting path.
13. 14. Brian Cheney, 14 and a frame.
Well, it's 2-0 here in Morocco in this WSF Championship semi-final as Brian Cheney moves into a 2-frame lead.
Third frame, Mateusz Baranowski to break.
No hanging around between frames here. Ball's respotted very quickly, and Mateusz Baranowski, who trails by 2 frames to 0, gets us underway. Almost. And when you take those shots on, which Brian does to his credit, you either get them, get yourself into a great position, or this happens. Everyone's been talking about how Mateusz has battled so hard at this event. Brian would have heard that and watched the score lines as well.
1.
But Brian can just play his own game. He can't play anybody else's, and you can understand he's not going to change his attacking style for anybody. The chance here for Mateusz, and he knows he has to score heavy.
8.
This morning's quarter-final against Barry Pinches, really it was a tactical masterclass on how to
9.
shut out your opponent, and that worked very well in that game. But he's up against an opponent here that doesn't mind going for things and gets them quite a lot of the time as well, so he knows that, Mateusz.
16. 17.
To continue with blacks.
Mateusz Baranowski.
The black has come to his rescue
17.
there in that shot. He's been lucky. That bottom red may have potted, I'm not too sure. It's pretty congested in there, so Brian will look towards the balk area for cover. Well, cleverly putting that red up the table. Brian has to be careful here. He doesn't hit this too hard. Comes back. I think he
Foul.
missed everything there.
And a miss. Matthias Baranowski, 4.
Well, Mateus looks like he's fancying this into the centre pocket. So that was a bit of a mistake from Brian there, to say the least. That's very well played. A little kick
1.
didn't hurt either on that red. He's nicely on the blue.
Six.
Well, a bad mistake from Brian there.
Seven.
Well, Mateus building up a nice lead here in this third frame. He needs to
12.
score as heavily as he can here, trailing by 2 frames to 0. And he needs to keep Brian away from the table as much as he can.
Thirteen.
So this will bring the break or the points tally to 40, and it's a nice opening couple of points in this third frame visit. Well, he's gone into the bunch there. I'm not sure if he can pot to the centre left. It's very, very
19.
tight. He can, he's been fortunate. That is extremely risky. Let's see if he can pull the shot off.
20.
Well played. That was a lovely touch. A lovely touch by Matthias Baranowski there. I'd much prefer to play the black, but it's not easy. Should get it, but haven't used the spider. Always feels restrictive on the cue ball. Big moment in this semi-final. Oh, beautifully played with power. Maybe a little too much power. He's left himself a difficult cut to the middle, but he'd be glad to have the black back on its spot.
27.
And these are the shots that have been catching one or two players out. No catching out
38.
Matthias there. That's a beautiful cut into the middle right. Getting to the point in this frame where he knows a couple more colours, a couple more reds. If he can get a few more of those loose reds into the pocket, he'll be in control of frame number 3.
Five.
I don't think anything goes here. I think this will be the end of the break. But a 56-point lead is pretty healthy. Just 7 reds remain on the table. Trying to nudge the black in, and that was clever. Very clever stuff from
35.
Mateusz Baranowski. Now, the last time Brian tried to cut it fine, he missed the pack completely and was punished heavily for that. Just bringing the white back to the cushion. Would have liked to have got a little touch on that black, but nevertheless, a very good shot. Just wondering, will Mateusz try and disturb a few himself? Well, he's brought the pink away. He's gone a little far up the table, hasn't covered that red on the balk line. Ball's like a line-up at the end of the table. Goes for the double. This is going to go crashing into 1 or 2 reds. Look where the cue ball is. But the one problem Brian has is that black. It's not in a good place. I would expect Mateusz to just gently touch into those reds here, but he's hitting it to come back up the table. That's a great shot. He's got to hope it passes the blue. It doesn't. Just caught it a little thick. This is a moment. This is a big moment. That is a big pop for Brian Sini. Now get the pink back down the table.
Seven.
49 points behind. Plays that well. What a good shot that was. Didn't go in 100% clean, but went in, and he has the position he wants now because he has the pink
14.
Back on the black spot.
15.
Doesn't have to concern himself with the black just yet. He's got plenty to play with the pink, which will now return to its own spot.
21.
Confidently potted into the center.
$27. 48.
Another great shot from Brian Seeney. He's in
Three.
full flow at the moment, that's for sure. Hitting
54.
everything crisp. Lovely sound off these shots.
Forty.
16 behind, 35 available. Just checking the scoreboard.
41.
Well, this is the one he has to be very, very careful with. Just to get the position right for the yellow. And he's done it perfectly.
46.
10 behind.
48.
Make that 8. Brian Seeney in full flow here in Morocco.
51. 55.
Perfect on the blue. Needs the pink to go
60.
3 frames in front. He's got to be so careful with this. The black in a relatively safe position. He can afford to hit it with a bit of pace if he wants. Outstanding
56.
snooker from Brian Seeney. He trailed by 56 points to 1 in that frame and shows impeccable snooker. It was a masterclass of a comeback in frame number 3. It's Seeney up by 3 frames to 0 here at the WSF Championships in the semi-final match here at the Radisson Blu Resort.
Thank you. 4th frame. Brian Seeney to break.
So 1 frame away from a WSF Championship final. Brian Seeney showed impeccable touch, some great putts along the way to take that 3rd frame on the pink. At one stage trailing by 56 points to 1. This red is travelling. And it got a little nudge that will help Brian Sini. Now he has a chance to have a very handy opening red in this fourth frame. No hesitation, straight down to play the shot. Trying to come down for the black off the cushion, and it's like poetry in motion watching this Maltese player at the moment. He is playing devastating snooker in this semi-final. That was very unlucky for Mateus, that little nick.
8.
But he was a long
9.
way from the pot, Mateus, and when you're that far away, things can happen.
$16. 17.
Looks completely in the groove, doesn't he?
24.
Oh,
Genie, 24.
didn't expect that. That was the last thing I expected. But Brian just plays out of rhythm. But he just lost his tracking there for a split second, and Mateus is back at the table. Do you know, he's fought
1.
back from 3-0 on so many occasions in this championship. It's a big ask in the semi-final, but by no means out of the reach of this man. Good shot in the brown. Nice position.
5. Six.
Now he may screw back and try and pass the pink, but it looks like it's probably as good a time as any to go searching for more reds. Now he sees that the red on the right nearest this group of reds goes into this pocket where he's potting the black, but I think he's going to go into them here. No, he decides to look for the middle pocket, and most definitely the wiser
13.
approach, but he's going to have to disturb those reds at some stage.
$14.
Took a little wobble on the way. Got a bit of a poor contact on the cue ball there, I thought. Well,
Matteo Ivanovsky, 14. Touching ball. Yes.
so touching ball makes this an awful lot easier. Brian having a look up the table. Looking to go in behind the brown here. I thought he would have went into the reds the shot before he potted the pink, because it looks so much more straightforward. Well, that's not good. And if they pass each other, it's even worse. He's lucky he got a little nudge, because if that white hadn't touched the red, it was definitely into the middle. But it's still into this bottom left-hand pocket. If Brian Sini can make this shot, well, he has hit that absolutely beautifully, and at such a pace.
5. Six.
Well, I think he tried to move it. I don't think he has the pink. That's a bit unlucky because he did try to be very, very creative with that shot. So he's going to go back to the safety of Borka. He has the opportunity to use the brown to get this cue ball behind the black. Not that difficult a shot. He's looking at the scoreboard. Now deciding to use the green ball. Of course, didn't really want to, I suppose,
6.
upset the black at this stage. Further down the line, that could be a saving grace. He's going to hit the middle pocket here. He's running into these reds. How's his luck? Well, you'd have to say that this is another opportunity, as difficult as it is. This red will pot. Can get just a bit of action on the white ball here. You'll have the pink. And he does.
1.
It's another very, very well executed pop from Brian Seeney. I wonder, does the pink spot? It comes around the table beautifully. It spots
7.
quite easily. And not only does it spot easily, it's there for Brian to pot into the same pocket as this red. Ooh,
8.
that pocket. It has caught some people out this week, I can tell you. It almost caught Brian Seeney out on that occasion. That's nice and clean. Very well taken, the rest shot there.
$14.
He's missed. What a chance that
Mancini.
was for Brian Seeney.
14.
What a chance. Now Mateus. This is your moment in this semi-final. The Polish player needs to do something here, and he needs to do it as quickly as possible. Goes to the blue,
1.
and that hasn't worked out very well. One red on the cushion. 3 reds in open play. Bottom cushion for the white. He's done that well, but
1.
I'm surprised he went to the blue that time. Now, I know that Brian doesn't want to remove this red on the left, but looking at the balls at the moment, he can either go up to the top of the table and try and hope for something. Is he going to try and maybe pot this? Hardly. No, he goes to the top. There's always a danger of catching something on the way back there, but it's worked out really well for the Maltese star. Red is coming back up the table, but tucks in behind the blue. What a pot. What an incredible pot.
1.
Really in the groove. If he just considers this green for a second, I think it's a match-winning pot. If he misses it, that's a different ball game.
Green
I
ball.
think if Brian Seeney drops this green ball into this near pocket, the centre pocket, oh, he doesn't. He just gets so close.
Mancini. 1. 1.
It's a good shot, a very good shot. The problem Mateus has here, he's got to get some action on the white ball. And in doing that, he just might not get this black. But he does. It's a very good shot.
Eight.
We saw in the previous frame, Brian Sini 56 points to 1 down and a difficult table coming back to take that frame. I'm looking here, just one red the problem. Everything else is pretty potable for Mateusz Baranowski, better known as the comeback kid at these tournaments, because he's come back from the jaws of defeat to experience victory on a few occasions. I don't know if to pot the right shot here. There's an opportunity to make Brian release the red.
Mateusz Baranowski.
That's exactly what he's done. The only thing, this angle, the red should travel between the red and the black. And that's a great cue ball. Oh, he just glances that. Well, here we go. Huge opportunity for Brian Sini. Leads by 3 frames to 0. Leads by 21 points. Just 35 available on the table. This pot is huge. No problems.
1.
Absolutely brilliant snooker from Brian. There's nothing at the moment that Mateusz can do about it. He's just been sitting in his chair, hoping for an opportunity, but you've got to admire the snooker from Brian Sini. It is impeccable.
5.
Brilliant shot again. Look at the
7.
position of play here. Absolutely brilliant. 26 in it now, just 25 on the table. This green is match ball, and he misses it.
Brian Cheney, 7.
He misses it. It's never over till it's over. 1 snooker required. 1 snooker coming up. Unless he bounces behind the black, and he does, so Brian Sini left off the hook there a little bit. It's a good shot. Good effort here. Really good effort. I think not too difficult for Brian. He can probably see it if he even puts the slightest touch of swerve on this shot. He should be fine. Off the cushion. Brings it into the middle of the table. Well, there is a thought process that if he does pot the green and the brown, it doesn't look to be doing that, but try to get the snooker with the blue. Well, that was a strange shot. That went horribly wrong. And this surely is match ball for Brian Sini.
3.
Excellent shot.
7. Ryan Cheney, 7. Frame
A
number.
shake of hands between these two players. It was a masterclass from Rossini here in Malta, and I'm sure the island of Malta is celebrating what was a terrific performance. We'll have the other semi-final here this evening. It is Yang Gao who takes on Northern Ireland's Fergal Quinn. So China versus Northern Ireland. It's at 8 o'clock Central European time. Brian Sini awaits the winner of that game for tomorrow's final. Congratulations to him, commiserations to Mateus, but it's a masterclass by the Maltese class player, Brian Sini. See you later.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. السلام عليكم سيداتي وسادتي، مرحبا بكم معنا في بطولة العالم ديال السنوكر اللي كتنقام في المحطة السياحية الرائعة ديال السعيدية في اوتيل غاديسون بلو. نتمنى تكونوا تابعتوا معنا هذه البطولة من البداية ديالها. دابا وصلنا للأطوار النهائية. اليوم النصف النهائي الثاني اللي غادي يجمع بين لاعب ايرلندي ولاعب صيني، يعني البطولة غتكون مباراة غادي تكون رائعة ان شاء الله. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the World Snooker Federation Championship 2025 in Morocco, Saidia, in the magnificent hotel of Radisson Blu Beach. Now, after 9 days of competition, we are now in the last four. Let's introduce first my colleague and my friend from Egypt, the referee Ahmed Gamal. And now to the player. Please welcome player from Northern Ireland, Fergal Keane. And now to the player from China, previous World Snooker Federation Championship 2020, and he made it last year to the final of the World Snooker Federation Championship. Please welcome the player from China, Yang Gao.
So welcome back to Mr. Morad Mahi, the president of Morocco Snooker, the event organizer, and I think the most important thing I can say about Morad is an absolute gentleman, a fantastic supporter of the game. So lucky to have him involved. So here we go. This is our second semi-final. Earlier today, Malta's Brian Sini booked his place into the WSF Championship final. Now it's the turn of Yang Gao and Fergal Quinn to get one step closer to a main tour card and the title of World WSF Champion.
Best of 7, first frame. Yang Gao.
Best of 7 again. It will be Yang Gao, former WSF Junior Champion, last year's finalist, to get us underway here at the Radisson Blu Resort in Saida in Morocco. Sure, I am sure that you're joining us from all corners of the world. I'm sure a lot of supporters from China, definitely a lot of supporters from Coal Island in County Tyrone for this man, Fergal Quinn, and of course all the other Northern Ireland players and associations, NIBSA, and many other supporters. So here we go. Well, not the best start for Fergal there, just caught that red heavy. Left the red below the pack here. That will cut in. Has the red to the top right. Yang is devastating when he gets going in the breaks. But like, he's human as well. And this is a big occasion. But it shows some credibility to lose in a final last year and to get right back into a semi-final again this year. It shows guts, determination, hard work and talent. Something both these players share.
One.
I don't think the black pots. Maybe it does, it's tight. But I think the way Yang Gao plays, he would have been straight down on it. Now he's got a slightly more difficult pot to the left centre. Navigates through balk. It's a good pot.
6.
Yang in the last 64 beat Salahuddin Katila from Morocco by 4 frames to 0. Not a
Seven.
good shot. In the last 32, he beat Pakistan's Ghadir Abbas by 4 frames to 0. In the last 16, it was Patrick Whelan from England he defeated by 4 frames to 1. And earlier today in the quarterfinals, he defeated Stuart Watson from England by 4 frames to 2 and trailed 2-0 in that match. Just looking to get up to that red into the same pocket. He's got the choice of the centre pocket. Our match referee is Ahmed Gamal from Egypt, and he's assisted with his marker Egidus Dodenis from Lithuania. Well, if we get anything this evening like we got earlier today, this afternoon, in the Brian Sini Mateusz Baranowski match, well, we'll be thrilled with that because that was an incredible game of snooker. Incredible performance from Brian Sini. Good reaction from Malta too. Very happy with that. I'm sure they'll all be watching this as well. Snooker Mad Malta won't miss much. And an awful lot of Chinese support all around the world for Yang Gao, an excellent player. Well, he's dislodged the pink. He's on a red to the corner.
20.
He's opened the red slightly. Didn't get as much out of that as he would have liked. Just rubbing off the pink there, but no intention to do anything with it. In his semi-final match, Yang Gao took the highest break so far in this tournament, a fantastic 140, 140 break.
$28. $9.
Very, very confident start from Yang. He's played beautiful snooker here through the groups and the knockout stages. He really has caught the eye, as has Fergal Quinn. I like the way Fergal went about his business at this tournament. He's getting complimented left, right and centre, but he's managed to keep his head just underneath that line where everybody's talking about every player, and he's just gone about his business very, very quietly and efficiently.
34.
And he's a marvellous player. Really is. Plays beautiful snooker. Again, right in the heart of the
35.
pocket. Going to try and put this yellow into the same pocket. Not as easy a shot as it looks. Absolutely perfect again. What a magnificent opening visit by Yang Gao.
37. $38.
Perfect position again on the blue. Supported by the WPBSA World
Plus three.
Snooker, the WSF, the pathway to the main tour, and these boys are coming towards the end of that pathway.
$44.
Well, he's got the green here. He's overrun that. He may not want to take the green, but with that red handy, it's always good to have a look at that shot. He's going to try and put the blue to the bottom right.
$49.
So the break moves on to 49 points. This is an impressive opening visit from Yang Gao. There's absolutely nothing Fergal can do about that. He was unfortunate, made a mistake trying to get back to safety, and well, he's being punished here.
50.
But he won't panic. You've got players coming out of Antrim now like Mark Allen, Jordan Brown and Robin McGuigan. That'll just tell you a little bit about the state of play when it comes to snooker in Northern Ireland. It's so strong. 3 players on the main tour, very strong leagues, very strong club teams as well.
57.
Northern Ireland really producing the goods at the moment on the green beige. And this man is really producing the goods in this semi-final, Yang Gao.
58.
It's just so precise with his position play. It's so impressive. 58 points already. Just 5 reds remain. I think he's having a look at the corner pocket, but I think he'll want to stay down this end of the table for a while longer if he can. If he has no choice, he will take the red at the top. I'm sure he's conscious of the fact too, a couple more reds in the colour and this frame will be more or less over.
63. $64.
So snooker is now required.
$69. $70.
You may look for the choice of reds there. The
74.
bottom red of that cluster of 2 may just go into that corner pocket. The break moves on to 74.
$75. $80.
Well, the
Yang Gao,
break
80.
finishes at 80 points.
They conceded.
Yang
Yang
Gao
Gao's the frame.
is off to a flyer here in Morocco with a devastating opening visit. Just 13 minutes to lead this semi-final by 1-0.
Frame 2. Fergal Queen to play.
Frame number 2. It is Fergal Quinn to break off here. Not much Fergal could have done in that opening frame. Made one mistake and then Yang went in and made an 80 break. Having a go at that, knowing that he was going to get the cue ball all the way back to balk. And all the snooker fans in Northern Ireland would be willing Fergal Quinn on here. Well, that's going to bounce out in front for Yang Gao, and it's an opportunity for him to maybe take on the centre pocket again. That red will pass into the right middle pocket. He's looking to where he can leave the cue ball should he miss it. He doesn't miss a whole lot, this boy. That's another
1.
fantastic pot with aggression and accuracy from Yang Gao. He doesn't hang about between shots either. He gets around his table pretty quickly.
Three.
Beautiful shot, lovely cue control on that cue ball. Really admire Yang's cue action. It is so smooth. Okay, he's got a bit of work to do here. Should get the pot, but he's got to bridge over all those reds. That's not easy. The hard part is trying to keep position. He's got a red at the bottom of the pack here. He's taking a big risk smashing into that. So the spider, I would imagine, is the weapon of choice. And it's the extended spider. I still think he has an issue here. I don't think he'll get enough height on that. He's got to be careful he doesn't foul here with this long extended rest. He really has to be careful. got to concentrate 100% just on the red here. He's gone right back into the pack.
12.
I think he may still have a shot, but it's not getting easy. This is a difficult situation for Yang. Coming down the table, playing left-handed. He's going to go off the black to the right, if he can get at it that way. Try and get this white, but he may just touch up to the black here.
Yang out 12.
Well, Fergal Quinn will be relieved that that happened, because if he had an opportunity at this black, he could have possibly opened the reds. Fergal will look to find his way up between the brown and the yellow. He goes between the brown and the green in the end. It's a good safety shot, good weight on the cue ball, right on the back rail. Well, that's slightly loose. It was travelling at a fair pace. It's an opportunity for Fergal Quinn here, and a very good opportunity at that. And we saw in his other matches how well he's played. His route to the final, he beat Lee Zi-ho from Hong Kong by 4 frames to 0. Olivia Pechonar from Belgium by 4 frames to 0. Jaden Ong from Poland 4 frames to 3 in a battle. And also Florian Newsley in that quarter-final match, all the way down to the deciding frame. And he controlled that deciding frame beautifully to put himself into this semi-final. So a good opening pot for Fergal. He's got good pace on this cue ball. Maybe needs a little bit more. No, it's fine. It's come across lovely. Stopping for the black would not be easy. He will have to judge this very, very well indeed. I'm not sure he's going to even play this shot. It's a difficult one to hold here. The Xingpai table is rolling very, very fast. He's got to just drop this in dead weight. And he has. That's a lovely shot. I wonder, has he got the position he wanted? Such a difficult angle there, such little space. Well, he can get it, I think, but it's very, very difficult. Didn't have a whole lot of room to work with there, Fergal. I think this is risky. He has to be careful he doesn't touch that red. Yeah, he's going to get caught up with that. Never thought that went.
Fergal Queen 4.
And Yang Gao's eyes lit up. He's got another great opportunity to get in here and accumulate some points in this second frame. The first frame was, well, it goes without saying, it was perfect. 80-point break. Can't ask for better than that, really. But now he has to negotiate the table here. He won't panic because he's got 2 loose reds. He may just play for the blue here. If he's going to go for the black, he's got to really get around the table. And he's decided to go gun-ho for the black. He must avoid the brown. Well, he hits it, but it doesn't affect the shot. We've seen crazier things than players going for the pack off this type of shot, because you do get a lot of release off the cushion. He'll try and hold for that red to the left. It does go into the pack, catches the wrong side of the pack, nearly goes in off. And
8.
even though you've got to admire his bravery to take that shot on, it was a dangerous shot to take. Caught that a bit heavy. Didn't get it
There we
back
go,
as
8.
deep as he wanted to. This is an opportunity for Fergal. Hasn't had much table time. He needs to get going as quickly as possible as he can in the semi-final, and he's got to be very careful with this. And that was a long way from the pocket, and the red is coming back down the table, and I think it's just going to wait by that central pocket, and it has a couple of options here for Yang. Nothing doing there. The top red, or the red that is fourth to the left, that will pot, but it is a shot that has to be taken very carefully. He's got to be precise with this, and he's also digging into the white to try and get back for the blue. Not an easy shot. Very, very missable. So not only just trying to find that gap, but also trying to control the cue ball. That's superb, it really
1.
is. He'll have the green now to get back into the position he wants for these reds. He could also take the yellow, but I think the green is the option. He's got a nice angle on that green ball.
Four.
Well, I don't know if he's been fortunate enough to land on that red to the right of those two. I think he has. He's had a couple of quick looks. Yeah, both balls actually pot, so little run through for the pink here possibly. Yes,
5.
nice stun run through. He's got the black as an option as well. So Yang just asking referee Ahmed Gamal to clean the red. Must be something on that ball. We may just try and get back for the black here. Well, holds for the pink. Happy to do
1.
that. The black is an option if he needs it. He's got options all over the table here. This is very much spread open, and this is a huge opportunity to extend his lead. Moves into a 34-point lead. Still plenty of reds to be dealt with here. 4 of these 6 reds are in the open. That will be more than enough to secure the frame if he does that.
19.
Using every inch of the pocket there. We're at the Radisson Blue Resort here in Said in Morocco in northeast Africa for this 225 WSF Championship. A huge prize for the winner.
25.
Whoever comes out on top tomorrow will have a 2-year tour card with World Snooker. Goes right-handed. No problem at all.
26.
Knocks that one easily. So back to his natural left hand again. You'll need this to move.
32.
There's 48 points in front. 59 points available on the table. This will have to be very, very precise. This is a tough cut into the bottom left-hand pocket. He's done it beautifully again. Caught the red on the way.
There's a 3.
Well, he's looking at the scoreboard and he realizes how important the shot is. But it isn't easy. Yang Gao on fire at the moment here in Morocco. Good quality pot again. So 54 points in front. Just 51 points on the table. It means that Fergal requires a snooker. And this one is going right back up to balk. Just clips the black. Didn't really affect the pace on the white ball, but kept it nice and safe. Well, you know, things aren't just going at the moment for Fergal. He hasn't had much time. Maybe he's only played about 3 or 4 shots. And concedes another lightning fast frame, 16 minutes long. Yang Gao has got 2 frame advantage here over Fergal Quinn. He's looked in incredible condition in this semi-final, and he leads by 2 frames to 0.
Frame 3. Hangzhou to break.
So here we go with frame number 3. Yang Gao has got a 2-frame lead here. He's gone in and made 2 heavy breaks, an 80 in the opening frame. Devastating snooker in the second frame. And Fergal Quinn has to do something here to stop this. And it just may mean trying to take on a difficult pot or tightening up on the safety game. I'm not sure what he can do at the moment to stop this, but He has got game, let me tell you. He can do it. What a pot. And that's just what the doctor ordered for Fergal Quinn. He needed that pot so badly. Now let's see how he responds to what has been a barrage in the opening 2 frames. Looking at this red, looking at a couple of reds, one that stands out is the one nearest this pocket. If he can get the pink past it, he may have to go to the other side of this pack, but big moment here, so early on in this frame even. Very well played. Releases a red to the right. The referee, Ahmed Gamal, just checking that that spots. If not, it will go behind the pack. So, won't spot, no spot available.
7.
Puts it right next to the black. He's on to hit that a bit, Fergal. It's understandable, he hasn't had much time on the table. When he does get going, his positional play is very, very good. You don't get to the semi-final of a WSF Championship unless you're extremely talented. This is coming in beautifully. What does he get out of it? Well, he's got one red to the bottom right. I think the red that he broke to the side of the blue and the pink and the black will cover that pocket. He could have been a bit luckier there. Could have dislodged those 2 balls that are clumped together at the end of this table. Maybe he can do something with this.
$14.
He's got plenty loose reds there to pick from, but the problem is the pink and the black at the moment. They're just stopping him from staying down the end of the table. If he goes for the yellow here, I would imagine he's trying to crash in again. He can do that with the blue if he likes. But all those reds are of very little value at that end of the table, especially with the pink and the black tied up. He was certainly going to end up on
19.
1 red. The problem is he'll be going with the rest here, I would imagine. Well, he's a big lad. He'll stretch across here. Very tall. He's asking for the rest to have an extension on it. Got a butt extension to put onto his own cue. He's having a look at this because I think Fergal's intentions are to pot this to the left and move the pink and black. He'll be focusing on that, but it's not the easiest shot, but it would definitely pay dividends if he can do that. Doesn't need that butt extension on the rest, so anybody that knows Fergal knows that he's a really nice guy, a lovely guy, with a great sense of humour. Well, he's missed the most important thing there, the red into the corner, and that's what happens when you get so
19.
bogged down on position. On sure that Yang will have a look at that red to the left of that 3-ball, a little closer to the left of the pink and the black. If he doesn't fancy it, he's got a good safety option, but if he does take that on, he's almost certainly going to move the pink and the black apart, really, and it's very early on in the frame. He's had a fantastic start to this semi-final, but it's a risky shot. Well, here we go then. Considering the shot, that's the thing here. It's not an easy pot by any stretch of the imagination, especially where the blue is. He's decided to have a look at the other shot as well. He decides to play the safe shot. It is the safer option. It's going to come close to going in behind the green. And that's perfect. Nothing much Fergal can do about this at the moment. You got to feel for Fergal a little bit because he's just had so few shots at the moment, down to the dynamic start of Yang Gao. If he could get a bit of table time, he might get himself back into this semi-final. Sooner rather than later, though, he needs to do something. Using his cue power to get back up, but he's unlucky. Look at that. The white gets a kick back down into the danger area. There's just nothing going right for Quinn at the moment. Yang Gao will have a good look at this red. He looks to have a very good angle if he can squeeze that red into this near pocket. He's got the opportunity to develop something here. Well,
One.
no. And now he's in a bit of a jam. Referee looking hard, and he says yes, that the white is touching the pink. Now that helps.
Pink ball.
That helps. That really helps a lot in this situation. It means he can play away from the ball as it's touching, and he'll stick this right back up to the ball cushion.
Yang Zhou 1.
Well, he's getting the run of it at the moment in this frame, Yang. Nothing about the run in the opening 2 frames. It was Chinese magic from this young man. Well, he missed the ball he was playing. Just try to just get the finest of touches on the red, miss the red, and ball back in the middle of the table, and that's not what you want to see. This is going to be brought back for the blue ball.
One.
He was stretching. Possibly considering the green ball, but the blue does pass into that right centre pocket, and he can use ball to come back down for the red. This time the position looks perfect.
6.
can nearly see what's coming here. If he gets a nice position on this blue, he's got the perfect angle, really, hasn't he, to go smashing down the table.
7.
He's very happy with that. You can see by his expression. Very satisfied with the position he has. Decides to play a few loose reds first, and that is held.
12.
Straight line pot. Little screw back on the blue again.
13.
Has another couple of loose reds he can work with before he needs to go into those balls below.
18. $19.
Another beautiful positional shot from Yang Gao. Almost seems to be perfect on every blue he goes back for, and that's not easy to do.
$24. $25.
Of course, just as I say that, he comes up a little short this time. Low scoring frame, this one, so every colour is important. Well, he's got to hit this with a lot of power. And it doesn't clear the yellow, so
30.
much more difficult shot here for Yang.
$31.
There we go. The split is excellent.
36.
He made that shot look so easy, and it isn't.
$37.
Well, he didn't need to go into them at that point. He could have done it off the red, and I think
42.
that's a bit of an error from Yang. He gave the pink ball an opportunity to cover his cue ball, and he's got a problem here. That red is just waiting to be potted over that left corner pocket. He's going up and down here. Has another think about that shot, because that is an attempt to clear that. He could get lucky and pot it. He just wants to make some sort of contact with the red. Well, this will be phenomenal if it goes in. Nope, doesn't get close, but knocks another red in
Argent
tight.
42.
So a chance now for Fergal to get something going here. Just taking a look at the pink and the black to see which goes, and in particular if that pink goes to the right corner pocket, this would be a great frame to win, you know. Moments like this can change the whole momentum of a match. They really can.
1.
Well, that pink is tight. I wonder how difficult this is. You can see that is not easy. Can he get the black? Pressure shot for Northern Ireland's Fergal Quinn. What pressure. What a beautiful shot that was.
7.
Fantastic shot. If he can keep it together here, he's got a real chance. The only really difficult ball is the one that is stuck to this bottom cushion. That is the one that will be difficult to pop. It could be a one to play a decent snooker from. I'm sure he's already got 3 or 4 shots ahead in his mind.
Eight.
Well, he'll take the pink, that's for sure. He'll be 10 points behind if he gets it. This frame well and truly alive. Eyes of concentration there. Oh, this is
14.
do I or don't I time in this frame. If he gets it, fantastic. But if he leaves it there, it could be the frame. Got to be brave to make these decisions. He's confident in his own ability here, Fergal. And he had every right to be. That is a fantastic snooker shot. It really is. Well, if he gets this blue, he'll just be 4 points behind Yang Gao. It's a very interesting frame of snooker, this. Trying to run into it, he's going to land above it. But that's okay, because there's an opportunity for a snooker here. Fergal looking to see where he can leave the cue ball. He's just got to be careful that he doesn't underhit this. I think he has
Player Queen
underhit
20.
it. We have a really good match on our hands here. Yang Gao absolutely bolting ahead into a 2-frame-to-0 lead. And Northern Ireland's Fergal Quinn fighting back with everything he has, and we know he's a fighter. He's made of tough stuff, is Fergal Quinn. Yang won't be too pleased with that effort. He's left Fergal an opportunity to take this shot on. Whether he will or will not is another question, but it's an option for Quinn here. Confidence must be coming back into the veins of that man from Northern Ireland. Well, that was a long way from being potted. But he's going to get a snooker out of this. No, he's not. Too much red. Too much roll on the red there. So this by far the longest frame of the match so far as we go into the 21st minute of this frame. Get the impression that whoever puts this red is going to have an absolute opportunity, because every single ball is potable, and this is going to be potable because Yang has hit that too hard. And not only can Fergal have a go off this, but he can find his way back up the table to safety. And when you know that, it takes a lot of the pressure out of the shot. Well, I don't think he even attempted that. If that was an attempt, it wouldn't be anything like what Fergal can do. So that's an excellent safety shot. Now, Yang's safety in the last couple of shots has been a bit ropey. So he'll need to make sure of this one. Look at the colours as they sit at the moment. Every single ball is in a potable position. Well, there's a bit of pace on this, but it won't make the middle pocket. I don't think Fergal can even think about trying to pop this into the bottom left. It would be just one of the shots of the tournament just to get it. And at this stage of the match, he's got to be considering how he can tuck that red away, or at least try and drain the white down by the black ball. Not easy to do either. Looks very straight on the red. It's gone very, very quiet now. A lot of concentration needed. You could hear a pin drop in this arena. Get the feeling that this could be a crucial moment in this match here. A crucial moment. What a fantastic cut shot. Where is the white heading? It's going to come down behind the green. He has the brown. What a magnificent shot that was from Fergal Quinn. He really pulled that one out of the top drawer. Puts himself into a very strong position here. If he was going to attempt that red, he's surely going to try something with the green here. It's a shot full of risk. The brown is the easier ball, but more difficult to get position on. Fergal well aware of that. Well, here we go again. Another big shot in this frame. Or is he going to just cozy up? He does cozy up, and it's a very good shot. Just 3 points between the players. Has he left a bit of light, a daylight there for Yang? I think he has. That's a very good shot. Ooh, questions will be asked now. He's looking at the line. This is so dangerous. But I think he's well capable of cutting the ball in. It's just at the stage of this frame. He's a fraction out. Again, it's a beautiful cut. Where is the white going to end up? It may just go towards the pink, you know.
Two.
But he's okay. He just got a nice clip off the pink. Straight pot here. Stop the white dead, and he's in perfect position for the brown. This frame is just full of intense moments. That's an
5.
intense pot. What a fantastic pot from Fergal Quinn. Just focusing on the brown now. He's had a look at the line.
Nine.
Another good shot. Just ran a little further than he'd like. He leads by 6. The blue and the pink will give him the frame. He's been very unlucky
14.
there. Just clipping the pink, and now he's got a decision to make. Frame ball here with the pink. He's looking to the right. I'm wondering, is the left a better option, but it's hard to know. Looking at this right pocket, if it doesn't go in, that is the risk. Does he take the shot on? Well, he looks like he's going to take it on anyway. He feels confident that he can cut this in. Ooh, hold on to your horses. This is a tough one. It's magnificent from Fergal Quinn. What a pot on the pink. Fergal's back in the game here. What a frame to win. Yang Gao now leads by 2 frames to 1.
Frame 4. We're going to go to break.
Well, frame number 4, we're just over the hour mark in this match, the semi-final of this 2025 World Snooker Federation Championship semi-final. Snooker has been excellent. What a shot with the wrist. How many players would have played safety in that situation? It showed real guts there. The man from County Tyrone. Well, he sent a few messages to Yang Gao in that frame too. He said, you're not going to have it all your own way. No, the confidence is seeping through the veins, but that is so unlucky.
Foul.
And look where the red is at the top of the table. A fantastic pot. Really bad luck for Fergal there.
And go 4.
Snooker can be so cruel sometimes. It really can.
One.
Now, we won't get an easier starter or starting red than that. Going in early, putting a bit of stop on the white, hasn't got the connection he wanted. And
6.
he'll be disappointed he didn't. He hit that with venom, did Yang Gao. It's a superb pot, it really is. He needs a bit of luck
7.
with the cue ball. He's got it to the centre right. He's just asking the ball to slow down there. He's now looking at the red to the left of that cluster of reds together around the pink spot. These shots are missable, trust me. That's perfect. How's his positional play here? That's pretty good. It's not an easy shot.
11.
He's looking at the red by the pink now. But I think that's for a little later on in this particular visit, if he can keep going.
Well.
Couple of loose reds down around by the black ball. And that's nicely played. Nice weight on the cue ball. Black will go into either pocket at the
17.
moment. I think he'll try and put his hand in front of the pink. That makes much more sense. Hit that with
15.
confidence, didn't he? Really caught it well. So Yang Gao back in again. Flew through the opening 2 frames. Then a fantastic third frame from Fergal Quinn. But Yang Gao is back
5.
in. He doesn't like sitting in these chairs for very long. He'll be completely focused on this. He started this with a real stroke of luck for him
6.
and bad luck for Fergal with the in-off after a great pot. But in snooker, You've got to make the most of your luck. And at this moment in time, 26 points later into this break, he is making the most of his luck. So just hits a fantastic split there,
33.
but doesn't have an easy shot to the right centre. This is going to take some good cueing. And he hasn't got it. So Fergal is back in.
Young Joe.
After that
33.
bad luck at the start, he has an opportunity to get his hand back on the table. Looking at this red just to the right of the black. Big moment here again. Has to go in really. And he hasn't made the pot. The red has travelled over, but not far enough over. But Yang Gao might fancy that pot to the top right and keep the cue ball up there. Looking at the pot to the bottom left as well, but with the red up the table, that's kind of out of the question. This is a tough shot. Beautifully played. Absolutely
One.
perfect on the blue. Looking very, very dangerous. Bit of check side here. It's well played. Choice of balls here. This may be the time to take the red away from the pink. He's looking at it. He's got a choice here. Had a good look at that, not happy with it. This is most definitely the straighter pot.
Seven.
The reds vanish so quickly in frames like this. They really do. Maybe considering that red by the pink? No, possibly. But he's got that red at the bottom of the three, and that may pot to the right hand corner pocket, and that's the one he's going for.
14. $15.
Yang Gao is in
22.
full flow, and when he's in full flow, he misses very little.
23.
Just 5 reds remain. This black and a colour, and Fergal, or this colour I should say, and a red, and Fergal will require a snooker. Well, he's slightly under hit that,
30.
but it's still well within his compass to pot this red. Develops
51.
another red as well. It is something to behold when this young kid gets going here. Beautiful blue, dead weight for the red on the cushion. So this frame out of the
36.
grasp of Fergal Quinn.
37.
Just about got that. But look at the power he hit it at. Look at the position on the black. Well, if he had kept going from that piece of bad luck from Fergal Quinn, you'd be saying he was very lucky. But Fergal got back in, had an opportunity, missed the red. And Yang Gao was just absolutely
44.
cruising around this table. He's just one frame away from joining Brian Seeney in tomorrow's WSF Championship final.
Foul.
He's gone in off there, but that won't make any difference because this
We'll go
frame
for
is
sport.
well and truly wrapped up.
Queen.
It's now
Four.
3 frames to
Clear
1 in
conceded.
favour of Yang Go. Fergal has a mountain to climb. This man has been on fire. He really has. He's going to take some stopping. He's going to take everything that Fergal has. It's Yang Go by 3 frames to 1.
Frame 5. Then to the 3.
Frame number 5. Yang Go within 1 frame of getting into his second WSF Championship final in 2 years. Just imagine how difficult that is to do. To lose a final, how devastating that was. But to come back to Morocco this year and get all the way through to the semi-final was an achievement in itself. Well, that's a great start for Fergal. He won't complain too much about that. He may consider the pink into the centre right pocket. Now Fergal realises better than anyone he cannot afford to make a mistake in any of the remaining frames. He's got to give this every single thing he has.
7.
And that is
Fergal Queen
a
7.
big error. That really is. Beautifully cut into the
1.
middle pocket. Just looking at the angle on this red. Very straight on the blue, so a little bit of screw back. Doesn't want to overscrew this. Well, just a fraction of a screw back stuns the white. Good angle on the red.
6.
Hard to see him missing at the moment. He's cueing so well. Another clean pot.
7.
And look at this angle. He's gone left and right on these. If he hits this plumb, Reds will be going everywhere. Well, he's cut out the side. He's got one red into this corner pocket.
12.
I think the black will pot. I'm not sure about the pink.
Thirteen. Pink ball.
Well, that answers that question. The pink potted. So Yango takes a seat while the referee here, Ahmed, and Gamal from Egypt,
19.
has a good look at that. So back to the table he comes, leading by 12. Missed it. Chance for Fergal.
Young Joe,
A real
19.
chance for Fergal here. A chance to keep his championship hopes alive. He cannot afford another mistake like the last time. That's a bit of a let-off for him. Needs the extension just to get that extra stretch. He's extremely tall. It's a huge advantage for shots like this. Got to do some work at the cue ball here. And that's beautiful. Very well
One.
played. Excellent shot from Fergal Quinn.
Fergal Queen 1.
I don't know what to say about that, to be honest. I'm normally not stuck for words, but really stuck on this occasion because I didn't expect that. Surprised he went for that. I really am. That was extremely difficult.
Foul.
Now the white's gone in, so Fergal is back at the table. He's got a red
Queen
over the
4.
right corner pocket. He's got a red that's available at the bottom of this cluster. He's got to think about a tricky black, but he's got the blue as well, so blue is the obvious ball here.
1.
It's going to take a bit of cue power, and when you hit it that hard, sometimes the direction of the cue just moves a fraction. That's all it takes. Rock steady on that occasion, and that's a good shot.
4.
This frame is intriguing, it really is. Back for the blue again, I presume.
Five.
Well, it's time to go hunting now. It's all about the split. Needs a bit of luck. It's a good shot. Tons of side on the cue ball there as well, so that helped Fergal stay in this position. of
Level.
time over that, and it needed taking.
Seventeen.
These are moments. Tension.
18.
Tension in this arena. Fergal has gone about his business very well here indeed. Now 25 points in front. Comes across beautifully for that red ball.
24.
He's got a choice. Don't think he'll be taking the rest out. Maybe for the blue again. Looks though like he's looking to come through for the pink. Oh, he's stunned
25.
beautifully there. Just the gentlest of stuns, but such good cue power. He's got 3 reds to the bottom right. 4. And you look at that loose red as well. This is great stuff from Fergal Quinn. It really is.
30. $31.
Can't take your eyes off this match for 2 seconds. Fergal showing some fantastic ability here and guts, fighting for his life here, and you can see every shot is hit with so much concentration.
37. $58.
Very well judged. Nice angle here to get up for the next red. Not a very, very good shot.
44.
One points left on the table. It's getting close to that point in the frame where we'll be looking at snookers for Yang Gao.
45.
Another very well judged shot. His concentration levels on this visit are incredible. They really are. Another fantastic shot.
50.
43 behind, 43 available. This red should be frame ball really. Never wavered.
51.
Does well to move the red.
56.
The frame well and truly in the hands of Fergal Quinn. 49 points in front, just 35. Available in the black is the only safe ball on the table. It won't make any difference.
57.
What a battler this man is.
Sixty-three.
Sixty-five. 68. 72. 77. 83. 90 and frame.
Well, an excellent clearance from the mighty Quinn. Fergal is back again. He's fighting for his life. And that was a magnificent performance from the man from Northern Ireland. It's now Yang Gao who leads by 3 frames to 2.
Frame 6. Fergal Quinn to break.
A little bit of anger and potted them into the lampshades. He really did. Is this going to go all the way? In Fergal Quinn's semi-final against Florian Newsley from Austria, he trailed 3-2. He won that one 4-3 with a 70-plus clearance in the deciding frame. So there's no questions whatsoever. He's got the bottle. He needs a bit of luck and needs to keep queuing as straight as he can. This is a fantastic semi-final. The black now makes its way over to the corner pocket. That's an interesting thing. We love this game, and this is why. What a great attempt. It's going to travel though. This could be an opportunity for Fergal Quinn. I'm just having a look at that black. Here we go, Fergal. How's your nerves? Steely-eyed, he really is. What a shot. What a fantastic pot from the man from Northern Ireland. I bet you there are people in Coal Island watching this and they probably don't have a nail left in their finger. It is so exciting. People all over China watching intently to see if Yang Guo can get over the line here, or is Fergal Quinn going to force this one to yet another decider for the man from Northern Ireland. He won a last 16 decider. He won a quarter-final decider. We think of Robbie McGuigan in the EBSA Championships last year. He won his last 6 matches on a decider. Something in the water in Northern Ireland, because it really brings out the toughness in the Q arm of these players. It's been a little unfortunate there, has Fergal. But he's got momentum on his side now. He really has. We've had 5 fascinating frames of snooker in just 1.5 hours. It's been lovely to watch, it really has. Positive attacking snooker, and that's a very good blue. Can he get the right position here?
14?
I think he's just unlucky, he's overrun. I don't know if that red pots, I don't think it does. Doesn't look likely. There's a plant there, but not easy. Looking at playing possibly another shot. He's got to watch where this red goes. If it goes into the pocket, he'll be happy. Well, he played it in such a way that he just took it away off the cushion.
14?
Well, 14 points may not be a lot in most circumstances, but that will do Fergal's confidence no harm whatsoever, and it's a mistake from Yang Guo. Kind of rushed that shot a small bit, I thought. It's like he just wanted to get it over with. Now he's got the white a long way back. This is a very straight pot if he takes it on. His confidence levels must be boosted at the moment after that last frame. Another tough shot for Northern Ireland's Fergal Quinn. And he nails it. Beautiful shot. Unlucky to stay on the cushion on the far right. Doesn't make this any easier. But his long range putting percentage has gone through the roof in the last 2 frames. Well, he's missed it. It was always going to be tough off the cushion. And this means that Yang Guo now has a very good opportunity. Even though he's playing a very difficult shot, it's a huge opportunity to get back into this match. He's been a bit frozen out in the last frame or so. That's an excellent pot. He's unlucky. Clipped the red and that covers the blue. That'll definitely have a bearing on what decision he makes with this shot here. One can only imagine it's going to be a safety shot, but you never know. He likes to attack.
And go one.
I like the way that Fergal just thinks very hard before he shots. And you see him when he's down on the cue sometimes, he's talking himself into the shot. He's encouraging himself to play the best possible shot he can. So self-motivation, very much part of the game of snooker, I think. Now, this is very, very interesting, the way the balls are set up at the moment. Going up the table is one thing. Leaving it short with that blue next to that red, well, that's a different thing altogether. It's got to be sure to go across here. But he sends the blue up the table. Or the red, I should say, I beg your pardon. It's got that blue on my mind. It's just having such an effect on the middle of the table at the moment. It's a chance to open the reds and come back to the bottom cushion here. But he just nestles in. Just the referee just seeing if that is a touching ball. If it is, it's not. Luckily for Fergal there, because I'm sure Yang would have just stuck that to the back of the black. Fergal hasn't got a lot of choices here. There's one or two things he can do. He can just tap into it, which he has done. He could have maybe a little too close to the cushion, think about potting into the pack and getting that screw back to the bottom cushion to safety. Very nice touch. I think the same option is on for Fergal again, but Yang is just hoping that Fergal will just overhit slightly. Maybe he's going to go up the table and get that red out of the way. Looks like he is, actually. That's a risky shot to play, but he's not afraid to take a few risks, is Fergal. The white ball goes close. That's okay. That's worked out all right. He's had a bit of luck there, and to be honest, he hasn't had a whole lot of luck in this match. Yang Gao. Lucky to send that through and sends the white to the bottom cushion. So a good shot from the Chinese star there. It's a good shot. Trying to deny any access to the group of reds, which he has done. It's going to force Fergal to go up the table. He's got to be careful here. Might even consider attempting the pot into the right centre pocket. If he does get it, it would be fantastic, but if he doesn't, those two reds at the top of the table are waiting to swallow him up. He may just play across the table here and try and land and nestle into the group of reds, but even if he does that, there is a loose red just to the right, so here we go. Big pot coming up. If he gets it, it'll be huge. He's unlucky. But he's hit it really well because he's got that white to come racing back towards where it started off from. I could say that's probably in nearly the same identical spot, just a little bit further up, but not far off. Now Yang Go is looking to try and cut that red into the top right pocket. Try and thread the cue ball between the red and the yellow and come back down the table. This is risky. Caught the yellow. But has another good run of the balls there because could have so easily ended up anywhere else. Now Fergal can have a look at that cluster of 6 reds again. May even look at just using the red straight in front of him. It's not the ball you want to leave. So trying to screw back here behind the black. It's a well executed shot. Well, looking to the 2 balls to the right of that cluster of 6 reds. Is this a potting chance here for Yang Gao? This is tough. No. Look where this red is ending up. Where is this going to go? Well, again, Yang has had the run of the balls in this match. He really has, and he's had it again there because they could have so easily clipped the white and went towards that right pocket. Now decision time for Fergal. If he's going to take this red onto the left middle, he's taking on incredible risk. So it looks to go back to the black again here. Be hoping that the red catches the brown. Well, he's missed the brown, but his cue ball control has been excellent. Are we going to see an opening of this cluster of reds? You always know it's a big occasion, don't you? When it comes down to shots like this, it's just going to be a nestle in again. Wants this to drop on the cushion, and it has. So straight back in again from Yang here. Well, you've got to ask the question now, who's afraid of losing it, and who's a person that's going to go out and win it? These reds slowly but surely are getting filtered up to the top of the table. Well, I think Yang had enough of that and has decided to open a few balls here. 7 reds up by or inside the baulk line. I don't know what he's thinking here. I know he can get the white back, but with the centre pocket, there's a chance that the red may come